Oh, so it's up there. Nope. That's right. Kinda want to see that. There. Ah, fuck. I fucked up. Ugh, I hate this. There you go. Can I lock it? Yeah, lock it. Lock. And that here, I guess. What is this doing? Oh. That's a pole. How do I get away? There you go. Now chat wants to cooperate. Let's do the update thing. Really? Wow, is that not working? My headset is broken. I guess. I don't know. Try that. I desperately need... I need a second monitor. Well, a third monitor. I actually have one laying around. Oh well. Was looking at desktop thingies here. Portable authentication module for Pam. Good old Pam. Always up to dirty tricks. Uh-oh. I need a screenshot of that. Because... report hardware and other collected matrix. Yeah, Linux don't collect data. Let's save that one. Apparently they do. Is that the same shit on the others? I clicked you. Really? Oh, there you go. System miscellaneous files, G-objects, shared files, time zone, Windows Manager, blah 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 blah. UDEF rules? Oh, it's the hardware enabled. What version am I on? No, I'm on the latest version. Oh well. Install. Install the biddies. I like that it's 5 degrees outside. Not freezing my testicles off. Oh, Mother had an update. And snaps. No reboot? I will reboot you anyway. There you go. Oh, it's fucking up the resolution now. Yeah, well. It should be fixed when I log in. Right? Eh. If we can give it a little, squeeze it out a little. Oh, it's locked. It's locked. Oh, fuck it. No effort. I hate that I have to do this every time I have to open Chrome. Stupid Linux. Let's do that and then go into work and do an Arduino. Let's just do a nano. Oh, I forgot how small 1080p is. Let's add a resistor, a push button, a LED. Let's make that green. Let's bring the push button over here. Ah, well, I can probably do this, I guess. It don't matter, it's a resistor, so let's put that there, let's put that there. Yoink. And this has to go, oh, nope. Like so. And we are using pin, oh, that's fucking low resolution. Oh, there it comes. Let's use pin 12. Yoink, 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 yoink. Right now, it's right now it's not doing anything. Because we have to look up Arduino random seed actually, but yeah. And they have some example, accept all. We can use this here. Copy. Plop that in here. And we make that 1 second. Run the code. Awesome. Now we can do some fun. Where's the I can't remember how to connect an LED. I haven't done this in fucking for ages. Link documentation. There you go. Oh crap! I forgot to set that to 220. Right? Yeah. Where's the code? There you go. Yeah, that's not the one I want. Why are they using define? Oh, well. Let's do that then. And let's just call it LED. And it's in 3. And we need to do that. And it's an output. This is what I always forget because I don't do it so often. So we have to set the pin mode. I don't know how I feel about that you have to set pin modes, and what probably makes sense. Pin mode, LED. Oh, do I need a comma? I do. Output. It's putting shit out. There you go. And then you do digital write. Yeah. So here we can do some fun shit. Because we can... Let's comment this out here. Because we can then say if... random... Right. And why is that not working? Equals, I think this is how you do it. Equals, let's say 11. Am I doing it wrong here? I think I am. And then you do digital write LED high. So if we reach number 11, the LED should be turning on. And we do a else. I think we need one of those. So I can't fucking remember Arduino. Digital write LED low. I need to check if I've done this right. Arduino if statement. Huh. Apparently I did something good. Ah. Oh, it don't... Oh, God. You don't need that comma there? Or that thingy there? No, it's because it's a define, so we don't need to do that, right? No. Random number was not declared in the scope. Of course it was. Oh, I can't spell. Would I do this, though? Go away. It's still fucking me up, but what is it telling me now? No, now it's working. But it did hit 11, it didn't turn on. Delay. 1 second. Okay, why is that not working? Huh. This makes no sense. Now it should acting or act up. No, it won't. Hit 11. Come on, hit 11. Ah, come on. There you go. But it didn't turn on. Why did you not turn on? Let's make it 5 seconds. Oh. Ah. I know why. I forgot to do... Yeah, I forgot to do that pin mode. Or not. Where are we? This is strange. That should... Well, let's try. So it catches the if statement. So why is it not putting the LED into... Have I fucked up the connection? No, that's ground. Why are you not turning on? Oh, wait. Have I put it in the wrong place? No, I have it in setup. Do I need to do another one with this example here just to see what the fuck is going on? D3. Don't tell me I have to call it D3. Oh. Oh. No. Or maybe I do. Because it hit 11 there again. Ah, crap. Yeah, I don't like... Oh, shit, sorry. It don't like the D. It don't like the D! I took it away, my little child. That hit 11 again. Is it because this LED is weird? Description. Whatever. Did I not connect you? I did. Would it be this that fucks us up? Come on, hit 11. There you go. And it's not turning on. I is confused. That hit 11 again. Am I spelling define wrong? Let's try do this again. Hashtag define name LED. Nope. Is that because I didn't do it that way? It's not turning on. I need to do a new sketch. Boink. 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 Give me a LED. Give me a resistor. 1 kilo ohm, that's okay. It don't really matter. So let's do 10 to see ground. All the electrician nerds are going to yell at me now. Okay, so just wanted to see if this works. So if we do define L, no, it's 10. Also, it's pin mode L output. And then it would be digital write. Yeah, digital write is one output, digital read is one input. So it would be L high delay. It's do 1 second. Digital. Oh crap. Digi right. L. Nope. No. Then give it a delay for a second again. It should now it should just blink. Oh, did I do a spelling mistake? Is that why? Why is that not blinking? Huh. The fuck is wrong with you? Hmm. Is it an issue with this? Oh, don't tell me it's because... Don't tell me it's because Chrome under Firefox has some fucking issues. Because they do have some examples in here, so let's go and do anything with a fucking light on. What do we have here? Don't tell me this is mine. Yeah, now it's working. Oh, crap. Is it because it's an analog, right? Why is it an analog? Is it because it's a nano? Come on, dude. There you go. Don't tell me this is it. No, that still fucking don't work. Oh, that's because they are dimming it here. Oh. Yeah, that's... Grab me in my pants. I fucked up again. Let's look at another one. I'm doing exactly what they're... Oh! Have I... Don't tell me this is why. That should not have... This should not matter. La resistor. Where did I put it? 10. Oh, Still's not working. These are 200 ohm. Don't tell me it's because I put up 1 kilo. I mean, maybe that's the reason. So, 220. Still not doing anything. I like this constant in... yeah, I'm doing that instead because I have a feeling that's the reason. Integer L equals 10. This makes way more sense instead of all of that other shit they're doing. Oh, it's sorry. Just bits and more. Like we are married or something like that. It still don't work though. Why are you not working? I am confused. Huh. Mini piano, alarm clock. Dino game, push button, what's this? Oh, there's nothing there. I kinda want to see what this is though. Torch LCD. Or touch. Oh, god damn. Electronic save. We have one here just called LED. Yeah. But don't tell me. Let's remove this shite. Oh, probably do it. Oh, that's not the... Let's just remove this one then and do... Was it 10? Is it because I'm fucking up the legs? Hey, the rockless. Yeah, I think it's because I'm fucking up the legs. Nope, nope, nope. So if I do this... Come on. Well, it's almost midday, so... What if we do this and then until pin 10? Oh, it's because I fucked up the legs. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I forgot that it actually matters where you put... Oh. Oh. Kill me. Of course it matters. Because what is the plus side and... Oh, god damn it, man. Yeah, let's delete that one and make a new LED. Make it green. And why can't I mirror it? What's this? Flip. Yeah, that's the one I want. Yoink. So if we do this and we do... Nope, nope, nope. Electricity guys are yelling. Do that. They probably also are yelling because I'm using a green there. So now, if the random number is 11, it will be turned on for 5 seconds. Yes, now it's working. Oh, it got it 2 times. How the fuck? Oh. Nice. Let's see if we can hit 11 again. Come on, hit 11. There you go. Okay, so basically, we just do a random log kind of thing here. So from 10 to 20, random number for 10 to 20 is kind of the same as doing, if we are commenting this out, it's the same as doing this one here. And we just say 10. So it's from 0 to 10. It now is doing it. So what if we do from 0 to 20? How many times will it hit 11 then? Why am I using 11? We need to find like... Let's just do 10 then, because that's kind of the middle. There you go, buddy. Compiling. So now you have 1 in 20 chance of hitting... Oh, there you go. And we hit it again afterward. Is it doing that all the time, though? Now it's hitting it again. Someone is really lucky here. Now they're hitting it again. Yeah, I'm making a game that I want to build for someone at work. Oh, again, or they can help me build. Because they like buttons and shit like that. I feel like the random number one, like... Ah, it's working. Oh, that came again. I think that this is a good, like a good, what you call it? What will you call it? Like you have 1 in 20 chance of hitting it, but why is it hitting it twice? It's probably because it's not resetting. But we can remove this. I love this this site here because you can test out stuff without actually what is it called? Doing it physically first. So also if you do stuff in here that could potentially break your shit. Because the idea here is that you push a button, you run this if statement, and then you can see how lucky you are. What if we reset the seed every time you run the loop? That could be interesting. I don't know if that will help us in any way, but... Oh god. Aquador vitamin. I'm a healthy motherfucker, apparently. Yeah, so it seems to be working now, so we can kind of get rid of that. We could do this. We don't need that delay down here because we just want it to run all the time until it hits something. That should speed it up a little bit. Oh, right out of the bat. What? What the fuck? Are you messing with me here, boy? Do I need that delay? I do. Craziness. Craziness, I tell you. Oh, there you go again. I think this... Oh, I sound like a fucking teenager now. I think this is... how could you do it? That's how we will do it. We just have to have a button state, like a button in here somewhere. So when you press it, it runs this thingamadooski here. Well, it wants this if statement. But right now, of course, don't have it put in. So you have a box with a button on it, and then you click the button, and it runs the if statement one time. And then if you log, you get like a green light. That's the idea. I'm sure we can lose hours at work by clicking that button. Okay, so how do Arduino want buttons to be handled? Leave that one alone, leave that one alone, leave that one alone. Oh, here we have, oh, that's a keypad. Whoop, 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 whoop. What is this, by the way? Yep, I understand 1000% what you're saying. So if I click shit here, what's happening? Enter new price. Oh, hello. So I guess this is like pay? Uh-huh. Is this like a cashier program? What the fuck is this? Enter new price. 85. Saved. Price updated. Where is the price? Oh, here. 85 per liter. Huh? So that's 11 milliliter? What? What happens if I do C? What happens if I do D? What is this? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. You're defining a lot of shit. Volts count. Doop 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 doop. Buyer. Oh, there's a lot of ifs going on here. We have a new function here. What is this? The loop one? No, that's the buyer one. So we have the loop, the buyer, the then we have the pulse counter. So custom functions are after the loop apparently. So yeah, that's weird. Well, not really, but so technically I can do the same here if I do this. Let's call it Bob. Oh, that's definitely not what I want. And then copy paste all of this in here. And do Bob. That should run this function, I guess. No? Oh, it... Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, that works. So that means that here I can put this if statement or all of this into a function. All of this, yoink. And then when the button state hits connection, it runs the random or the function. Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see how they handle buttons. Let's leave this shit alone. There you go. Oh, that's not what I want. I'm still running this one here. First contact, left, right, left. Second contact, left, right. So we only need one of those. Simon game, bounce versus non-bounce. Okay, there's no... So this is button pins 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's 1? 2, 3, 4. I think they made a mistake here, but yeah, whatever. This is where they read its button pin. What is this though? Oh, it's Simon Says. Ah. Ah. Ooh, this is fun. This is a piano. Oh, button pins. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, it's because it's doing a array. Yeah, pull up. Let's try this one. So this must be an octave, I guess. Oh, this is irritating. Yeah, C5, that must be an octave above. What if I hold it down? Oh yeah, don't do that. Never do that. I love Arduinos, they're fucking fun as balls. What do we have here? Bounce, no bounce. Ah. Holy shit. So I can actually see a difference between the press and release in a no bounce state. I like it. I like it. We can actually use this to implement what I want. Yoink, yoink. We need to do a ground again, so if we do... Let's do this one here. And let's do number 12. Yoink, yoink. And they are defining, you can just copy paste here. Everything is copy paste. Let's define that. I, however, do like to do this. Instead, 12. And all doing the Arduinos. What do you mean, Santos? Let's do this. Let's do that. Oh yeah, it's weird. I don't know what to feel about it. You can do a lot of cool stuff with it, yeah. Oh, Minecraft. Awesome. I'm thinking about making a Minecraft server for channel members. I just don't know how you can do that, like validating who's a member, like in an efficient way and stuff like that. We could probably do something like this, though. And then modify that a little tad. So if we do... I hate that you do this. Let me control you, not you controlling me. And then we do like if value equals high, right? So that's when it's released. Oh, I got it. I got it, boy. I got it. You don't like this. You don't like this? I got it. That's the right... yeah. Oh, yeah, now I'm fucking myself up here. That's not a good idea. So I want this to be... wooden. I just like this naming convention a little bit better. The camel case kind of thing. So if we do this... do this... do this... that should still work. Ah! Released. Oh yeah, now we hit the 10. Okay, so... yoink, take that away. We need to do low here. And then we need it to print out... are you lucky? Punk. Okay, gotcha. So now we should be able to make a... if this works, we should be able to do a void... randomness... I don't know if this is like... oh, that's definitely not good. Do that. And I think we should be able to just put everything of this in here. And then run the randomness function. Randomness. Of course I can't spell. Yeah, I can't spell. Ah. I got an extra E in there. That's not what I want. So it's doing nothing. So if I click this one here, yeah, nothing happened. Why is nothing happening? Okay, now something happened. Okay, we need a delay here also. Let's do that. Half a second. Ah, you need to keep it. Oh, gotcha. Um. So we probably need that bounce thingy. Oh yeah, it did it a lot of times there. That just did it once. What if we do high? I don't want to do an if statement in an if statement. That's hit 10. Oh, so hit 10. Hit 10 so I can see what's happening. Come on. Hit 10. I just don't want to hit 10 now. And before, just hit it all the time. Come on. You got it. Hit 10. 2 8s. Ah, come on, dude. 6. 19. Come on, hit 10. 16. 6 again. Oh, there you go. So will it stay there until I push the button? That's the question now. No, it won't. Now the button is basically... I can use that to basically pause it. Ah, fuck me. Is it this delay that does it? I'm really not awake today. Because it waits like a second before it goes into... oh, man. Yeah, it is. Fuck me. Oh, God. Someone fucking kicked me in the butt. Okay. Oh, there you go. Got a tenner. And then I can just click it again. Now I just need to build this in real life for at work. That would be amazing. So we have a box we can play with. Oh yeah, that could be so fun. Just imagine all the... So we have 1 in 20th chance of hitting. So we can change this to like, let's say... let's do 5. It helps if I actually just, I could just restart everything. But yeah, anyway. What is the statistics of... Oh, well, this is like fake randomness because it's algorithmic randomness, which is not really randomness, but... Oh, 6. So if you understand the randomness algorithm, you can actually predict what numbers it will come out with the most. 5, there you go. I think 10 would be okay. Do we even need this delay? Oh yeah, or else it will bounce. That's right. Yeah. But what if we do it like in 100 milliseconds? Yeah, that's not good enough. That gives us, what about 300? I think you can also put a resistor between the pins, like this pin here, and it won't bounce or won't, you know, do that thing. Yay, I'm lucky. Got 2 7s, got a 12. Four, 10. Hey, Linux apt. I think I will do 400 milliseconds. I have a sneaky suspicion that will be the best thing to do. Let's try again. Yeah, I like this. Ah, this, oh, 10. Yeah, this is amazing. Hey, yeah, good to see you too, man. How's life? And I think we have all the equipment at work to do it also. Because you can actually use industrial buttons to do this. I do that, I build a machine at work where we just use industrial buttons with Arduino. Oh, really? What kind of shit? What kind of shit? Let's see. Electronic button, probably. Oh, you want to stay for another year? So buttons like this here, you can actually use with Arduino, and these here. Let's see if I can find the one that I'm using. It's something like this here, just without using the LED. Because it can't power the LED, but it just needs a connection to work, basically. It's actually something a little bit like this here. You have like a toggle switch here. Now I can't wait to start work to Monday so I can show them the toy that we are making. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Where are you going to move if you can't stay in China for another year, if I may ask? Oh, this one here could actually be really fun to use. Because it only has the 2 pins. I only need the 2 pins. I have to scavenge the button collection at work. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, we have a lot of people from Poland coming to Denmark to get like education and stuff like that. and make money. Apparently, they get paid more here. Well, they do, but there's some crazy tax law that if they go home for like a month or two before they have been here for 6 months, or is it a year? I can't remember. They get all their taxes back, so they basically don't have to pay taxes for their salary, which is a lot of money that you get back. And where I live, like if you drive, and you drive like just normal driving, you can drive to like the edge of Poland in like 10 to 12 hours. Something like that. I think it's 10 or 12 hours. I can't remember it right now. Someone will probably correct me if I'm wrong. So it's like it's not like, you know, they have to drive that far away. And a lot of them, they get up here, they work for like a month, and then they have 2 weeks off, work for a month, 2 weeks off, or something like that. Oh, no problem, man. I like making confront people's ideas. I find that highly entertaining, even though a lot of people are yelling and hating on me on the internet, but I find it interesting. I saw a quote that people always get hated for telling the truth. Something to that nature. That made me feel better. That made me feel a little bit better. Yeah, I think it was something like people that tells the truth has always been hated, or something like that. I can't remember. And it makes sense because the truth is sometimes not fun to hear. How much is this though? I'm here, Lynn. Oh, I like these buttons. I don't know why, but I really like these buttons. It's like they feel me. I feel manly when I push them. Yeah, fanboyism is a bad thing, man. It like you say, if someone is a fanboy of anything, they're doing a disservice to the thing that they are a fan of, because they are not being objective, and they are doing more damage than actually helping it, because they are allowing mistakes and flaws to exist for the reason that they are afraid that if you talk negative about it, it will go away. So they're actually doing more harm than good. And that in of itself is actually really sad. I have no idea what this is in like real money. Oh, it's like, oh, that's nothing. Yeah. But we have this stuff at work, so... I need to take a screenshot, just give me a second. I just need to show it to someone in Discord. Where are you? There you are. I think it's 19. So I made a Discord for the people I work with. We made our own little IT Discord, so we fuck off in there. So not fuck off, but we do a little bit of side projects there also. Now I just need to save all of this. It's still running. Oh, I forgot to turn it off. Hey, got a 10 again. Oh, I got it again. Again and again. Oh, did I break it? No. Oh, we got it again. It's like you need to push it a few times before... it's... I have a 5-second delay. Let's try again. Come on, hit 10. There you go. Okay, now it's working. Hit 10. Come on. You got it. What happens? Nice. 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 I like when things works out. Got a 10 again. I need to sign up and sign in and all of that fucking shit, I guess. Or I could just copy paste the code. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Also, no, that's okay. That's fine. It's all cool. It's all cool. There are a lot of sites where you can do virtual Arduino builds, but this one here seems to be one of the better ones because you don't have to sign in to use it. But the sad thing is that the library, it don't have like an extensive library as one of the a lot of the other ones have. It has the most common things, but that's kind of it. We have like a breadboard and some logics. Logic. Where's that fancy button? I really like this one here. I don't know why, but ooh, yeah. So this would be about like half of what the other one was costing. Oh, look at this. It's like small little nipples you can click on. Oh, there's a micro switch. That's actually what's in your mouse when you click is one of these micro switches. Oh, a dip switch. Nice. Oh, it's from India. That makes sense. Yeah, electronics is a weird thing. Like, funny weird. There's so many... This one here is, like, used all the time in industrial electronics. Like, you almost see them all over. You can't go into a factory and not see one of those. I don't know why that is. There must be something about them. The same with these, like, emergency stops here. You can't go into a factory and not see them. These are also really popular, and these here... Like, these is also massively popular. And then you have this little soccer here. I don't know if we can see. Yeah, here they are. But I have... Oh my god, these ones here I have played with a lot. I honestly don't know what's, you know, so special about them. Reliability? I don't know. I used to work in a place where they built machines for the industrial sector. And one of the customers' requirements was that one of the buttons should be taken from a submarine, because it was the only one that was reliable enough to work in the environment. So we had to buy submarine buttons to work in the electronic panels for him, or else they will break. I found that really weird, but that was the requirement. It had to be buttons that were certified to work in a submarine. So the company had to go out and lease, or not lease out, but sort out buttons from submarines. Because they have, like, apparently a really, really high requirement of working in moist and wet conditions, which makes sense, of course. It's in a submarine. So I don't know if it's something to do with that they're just, like, massively reliable or something like that. These here you also see quite often. I see these a lot on tables, funny enough. What is SRK? Oh, you get a Raspberry Pi computer. I've seen a lot of people using these. They're fun, like, introductions into, like, computing and stuff like that. Why can't I... You won't allow me to change picture? Come on. Oh, it's all one picture. Oh, that's... I actually thought about buying one of these. Just to have to, you know, play around with. I never really got into Raspberry Pis. That's a little bit... Yeah, I was about to say that Raspberry Pis are really, like, really sold out quite often. I like Arduinos better. Because they are so... For me, Arduinos... not Arduinos. Raspberry Pis, they are overkill for most things. Like, if you want or need a system with a lot of power and kind of like a mini computer, then you go for Raspberry Pi. If you just want simple logic, you go with Arduino. Like this here, it makes no sense to use a Raspberry Pi for this here. It's too simple. A Raspberry Pi is meant for more, you know, where you go between, like, advanced IoT devices, computers, where Arduinos are like logic boards, or what you will call them, up to IoT device. Where you don't need, like, a, let's say, a quote-unquote traditional computer. I've seen people using Raspberry Pis in home networks for, like, Pi holes and firewalls and all kind of crazy shit. And that makes sense there, because that you need a small form factor computer that, you know, that can do enough computing and not too much, basically. So it makes no sense to build, like, a desktop or have a laptop doing those Pi holes and some firewalls and stuff like that. But it's too much for an Arduino, for example. So that's where I feel Raspberry Pis goes in. But I see people buying Raspberry Pis for stuff like this here, and to me that's overkill. Get an Arduino, and they're also cheaper in a lot of instances. But I don't know what it is with the... Also, like, if you're going to be really, like, crazy in our brains, Raspberry Pis are proprietary. Arduino is all open source. Even the schematics for the boards are open source. A lot of things with Raspberry Pis are proprietary. A lot of the software for Raspberry Pis are proprietary. So I love that all those Linux people that are so against proprietary software and yelling and screaming at it, they love Raspberry Pis. Because it's one big massive proprietary thing. People buy them, try to play YouTube with them, throw them as... Yeah. The stupidity of humankind sometimes amazes me, to be honest. I don't know what else I can say about that, but yeah, yeah, people are weird, man. People are weird. I've seen people make server racks out of Pis. You know, they cluster them together and stuff like that. And then do like small file servers of them, or what have you not. I honestly have no... Like, I honestly don't look much into the Raspberry Pi area, because I have no interest in doing a lot of the things that people do with Raspberry Pis. For that, I'd rather just buy purposely built solutions. So if I don't want to build my own firewall in a Raspberry Pi, it's cheaper to just buy a managed firewall hardware or something like that. And if you get it second hand, it's definitely cheaper, and it's less hassle. I feel Raspberry Pi's thing that they try, you know, the needs that they're trying to fulfill is mostly suited for educational systems. Yeah, something like that, a mini C or what have you. Yeah, mini PC and what. Yeah, I just like Raspberry Pi for me makes most sense in it as educational systems. Because they are overkill for most things, but you can do a lot of things with a Raspberry. Where an Arduino is kind of like embedded, you know, embedded things and IoT devices. You can't sit and do, you know, massive Python programming and learn Python on it, or use it as a, you know, like a entry-level computing device. But that makes sense for universities and educational institutes and what have you not. It still just don't, because you can get industrial grade systems for cheaper a lot of times if you buy them second hand, and they just don't break. And they work better and they are less hassle. That I never understood Raspberry Pis other than for maybe a Pi hole and maybe like having it as a research computer or educational computer, what you will call it. Now you can get a lot of like again, if you look at the second-hand market, you can get a lot of industrial grade hardware for. If you go like hardware that's like 5-10 years old, you get it almost thrown at you because people don't know what to do with them. They basically just become e-waste. And a lot of people are willing to just almost give it to you. because they don't know what to do with them. They are too complicated in quotes, or they seem too complicated because a lot of times they are like, you know, rack mounted or some stuff like that. There is one issue, that's noise. You know, they tend to be a little bit noisy. But if you buy one of those Noctua small fans, you know, like the 92 millimeters, that's kind of, you know, they barely make any noise. But it just looks scary for a lot of people. That's why that they can't get, you know. Yeah. Some of them want fucking Xeon processors in them. You know, it's. I'm starting to watch a lot of people that do home labs and stuff like that. And they buy, you know, not old, like not 20-year-old equipment, but they buy like 3, 5, 6-year-old equipment. And it's not that expensive. And they have a lot of IOs, yeah. And like I said, they are built to last because they're built to be run in industrial environments. So you can almost drop a nuke on them. But they are, you know, they're not small, they are big, you know. Yeah, I don't want a home lab. Because it's too much hassle for what it is, unless you do it as a hobby and just to, you know, some people, they build replica cars and stuff like that. Yeah. CNC machines don't take a lot of computing power. I want a NAS station, but I'm just buying, you know, an entry-level Synology NAS. And then I want to buy maybe a managed router, and that's it. Like, get a managed router / firewall. That's it. That's all I need. And if I need more storage of computer storage, I just buy a bigger Synology NAS. We use that at work, and they fucking work amazingly. Like, Synology, I'm really, like, I never used Synology before last year. And it's so fucking easy, convenient, and nice to work with. And they are not that expensive. And most people, and you can do VMs with it and stuff like almost anything you can do in Unraid and Proxmox, you can do in Synology DSM, they're calling it, disk system management or something like that. You can run virtual machines and containers and stuff like that. And it takes way less power than, you know, a home lab would, and they make less noise, and yeah, they are fucking nice. But again, if some people, you know, they buy a vintage car and, you know, they restore it and love driving in it because that's their I get why people are into home labs. I'm into home labs. I just don't want one for myself, but I love looking at people building them, maintaining them, because it's kind of a little bit like working in a server farm, because what you do in a home lab, you can transfer a lot of that knowledge over to a server farm. So let's say you don't have any paper qualification that you can manage a server farm or stuff like that, well, then build a home lab and make videos about it. Then you can say to a potential employee that, hey, or employer, say, hey, I don't have it on paper, but hey, this is what I do at home, you know. So you can use it as, you know, you can learn about managing services and servers and stuff. So if that's what you want with your life, it makes sense to have a home lab. If you want to work in like a server room or something like that, or be an infrastructure guy, because you can learn a lot from having your own. But you can also learn that in other ways. But yeah, like if that's what your dream job is, yeah, of course I can see why you have a home lab. What is the new competitor? I know about what the fuck are the other one called? Huh? Oh, my keyboard didn't wake up. There are like two, like... Oh, that's not what I want. There's storage. There's a QNAP. There's Synology and QNAP. They're like the big ones. And then if you do it yourself, there is True Never One. I never heard about them. And then if you want to do it yourself, there's like True NAS and Free NAS and what is the Debian one called? Media Vault, something like that. But then you have to build your system yourself and set it up and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't trust crowdfunded shit. I don't trust them until they have released a product. I really don't. Until they build and release a product, I don't trust any crowdfunding. Like, one of my backpacks is from a crowdfunded company. Every time they want to make a new bag, they crowdfunded it first to see how many is interested in it, and then they produce it. But they have produced products before, so therefore I don't mind buying from them. But I never buy from the crowdfunding. I always buy when they have, when they have built the product. But this was the first crowdfund. Well, then, we just have to see what's happening with it. But yeah, Synology is like really good. It's not that expensive. It's like a couple of $120-$50 for like the entry level. Like something like this here. That's just a one disk station, but still, you can do a lot with that. At least as a home user. And it's quiet, and it's like really, really good on your wallet, like electricity wise. I saw a video with someone that had to the electricity company had to put in industrial grade lines into his house so he could get like power connections in his house that you normally would see in a factory, just to run his home lab. Cinema blades. I've heard about them. I heard about cinema blades. Yeah, but he had to like get like industrial grade cables in his house to run his home lab. And I do see the attraction of having a rack with like 80 or 20 fucking 100 terabytes, hard disk in them. But you don't need to save a lot of data. Yeah, I don't. If I should build a home lab, I have no idea what I would do it for. Yeah, but you don't need to hoard data. Like the most important things, well, sentimental important things that you like. If you're talking about what you really need, that would be pictures and movies of you and your family and stuff like that. And like a 2 terabyte system, at least if it's just pictures, can last you a long fucking time. The videos, maybe, a bit more terabytes, but a lot of people, I feel like if you have 1 million textbooks, you're never going to read 1 million textbooks. It makes no sense to have 1 million textbooks because you cannot read them. And in the case that, what if I need this? Well, then you go on the internet and you search for the documentation. Or you get it. It's... I feel we are going into a area where hoarding, back in the day, people filling up their houses with junk and shit like that. I feel like nerds are doing that with data. They are saving data just for the sake of saving data. They don't know what to do with it, why they're doing it, because maybe one day I need it. So they save and save and save and save, and I feel that's a little bit like nerds hoarder thing, you know. Did I just wake up my Mac Mini? I think I did. But yeah, I do get like company data and stuff like that. You need to hoard that, of course, and that makes sense. Or governments having tax data for like a whole lifespan, if not longer. That makes sense. But for the normal humans, we don't need that much. We really don't. A lot of the things we say we need, that's just because it's a luxury that we can have it. Therefore, we want it. So we say we need it. Like the whole debate about, like, I made that 4 gig video, 4 gig of RAM video. And a lot of people, they, oh, I can't work like that. And, you know, no, that's fine. You can't work with 4 gig. Some people can and do. Just because you can't don't mean that everyone else can't. And I feel that goes a little bit into the whole data collection also, that, well, I may need this. So therefore everyone else should, you know. Yeah, I'm the YouTube people on YouTube in YouTube. Let me put it another way. People in YouTube comments just seem to get fucking lower and lower IQ for every year that goes by. I'm sorry to say it, but some of the fucking comments you get on videos are so unintelligent that it's not even funny. And shows how little they understand about what they're talking about. And then you are the bad guy for pointing it out. I love the internet. I love it. Like, if someone from outer space came and they were like, how should we gauge humanity? And they looked at the internet, they would be running away screaming. How did these fucking crazy apes manage to do an atomic bomb? Because if you look at the majority of internet Karens and angry people, they couldn't even fucking wipe their own ass. If you just use a browser, you can easily get away with 4 gigabytes. I game, record on a 8 gig Mac Mini sometimes. All the videos you were seeing me done, well, not that many yet, but all my Mac videos, they're done on an 8 gig system. I edit videos on an 8 gig system, done it for like 2 months now. Almost 2 months. And no problem. I play games. Yeah, the onboard graphic card on the Mac Mini sucks, and you know, some games don't play that well, but that's not because of the 8 gigabytes, it's because of the graphic card is not, you know, the onboard graphic card is not as good as a dedicated one, at least not on the M2 series. And I don't have the Pros, just have the the entry level one. And then people, they are so afraid of SSDs being, you know, oh, you're going to ruin your SSD. If you don't buy a cheap ass SSD, that will never be a problem. And there is a massive high chance that you're going to change your SSD before it goes bad, because it's not big enough for your need. And then you don't use it that much anymore, and then you know, the degradation stops to happen. But people, they read one story about someone having a bad SSD and they think all SSDs are like that. And they don't think about that this is a really unique... It would be like nobody should eat food anymore because at one point someone choked themselves to death by eating spaghetti. So therefore we should never ever eat spaghetti because it happened 1 time or 2 times. Or SD cards with... Yeah, that's another one. Sometimes at work when we are bored, we just sit and laugh about how stupid the internet is. It's really funny. Like we share anecdote about people, you know, commenting on stuff on the internet. It's a fun thing, you know. It's oh, what's that? Oh, within a year. Oh god. But they also slow the SD cards. Like they are kind of slow compared to like SATA and SAS and stuff like that. Oh, rubber. What do we have here? Circuit. Let's look at that. I want some rubber. DUI. Yeah. Like, also on my Mac Mini, I have like an external SSD that runs like 5 gigabytes per second that I use to edit off and store shit on and stuff like that. It's fucking faster than some of the SSDs I have on my Windows machine. And this is plugged into USB, and it's faster than some of the SSDs, like mid-tier SSDs I have on my system connected to SATA. People just don't grasp that. They think that if you plug an external hard drive into USB, you get the same speed as if you're buying a crappy 4 gigabyte SSD device that's running 400 megabytes per second speeds from USB 2.0. And people just don't grasp things, man. I need to make a video about USB buses and speed and all of that, because people just don't understand it. They really don't. Yeah, the M1 Air, yeah, you can get them for cheap nowadays, actually. I'm thinking about getting one. Just to have like a... I want a Windows laptop also. I have my Windows machine, but I don't use it so much anymore, because I don't game so much anymore. And if I game, I just play it on Mac anyway. And I'm thinking about buying an Xbox anyway also, because I'm tired of all of those hardware prices for graphic cards and whatnot. So I'm thinking about just buying an Xbox and then fuck off. Just fuck computer gaming until, you know, PC hardware starts to become cheap again. Or less expensive, or what you will call it. And then I want to replace my computer with like a Lenovo Tiny or something like that. Or get a laptop to do all my Windows development and stuff like that. And then do Windows from a laptop. And maybe also virtualization from the laptop with Linux and stuff. Because I'm actually thinking about getting both a Windows laptop and a Linux laptop. Right now I'm streaming from my Windows computer. Of course you can see I'm using VirtualBox to stream Ubuntu in. And I'm running VirtualBox at work, where I set up a test VM. And that's on a 6-core, 16 gig system, and it works really well. It's like a computer for 2019 or 18, I can't remember. And it's running well. It's running really, really good. Is it running as fast as my system with like 32 gigs and a Ryzen 7600X? No, but it's running. I can do work with no issue on it. You know. Yeah, I want. Like I'm using Mac mostly as my main system now on my Mac Mini. And then I want a Windows computer. I have a Windows computer, but my desktop is too big, it's too noisy, it's too much power just to sit there and just do random thumbnails once in a while, or record a video on, or live stream. What I'm doing right now, I could do from a laptop anyway. You know, run a live stream with a virtualization on. So I can't just want to change it either with a Lenovo Tiny or a laptop. And then maybe run Proxmox on my PC to do virtualization on. I'm debating on getting basically converting it into a Proxmox system. To run, and then what I want to do is I'm probably going to go with an older generation Intel CPU, maybe even a Xeon system, or even a Threadripper system like the first gen Threadrippers, to get a lot of cores. Because I'm not going to game or do high intensive tasks on it. I just need to have enough cores and RAM to do, you know, common tasks on it. But there's no need to running, you know, like a Ryzen 5 or 7, you know, with a fucking water-cooled system on it just to do Proxmox. You know, I think I would be better off with like a Xeon processor or Threadripper, like an entry-level Threadripper. Yeah, you can do that also from Raspberry for Proxmox, yeah. And I don't want to do any graphic card pass-through or anything like that. Yeah, that's why I want to go with maybe go like the enterprise, you know, like buy an enterprise system, and maybe like a Xeon or Threadripper processor, just for the stability and the reliability of it. But I'm not going to pass through anything. I look at it like this: if I want to mess around with pass through graphic cards and stuff like that, why not just use my fucking gaming PC? You know, why not just use my gaming PC instead of doing all the hassles of passing through all of that shit? Yeah, Epic server could be a good idea, yeah. But if I'm starting to game under, it's easy, but it's still a hassle. It's still a hassle. You still have to do more than just boot up your PC and start to game to get it to work. That's what I mean by you have to do more work for the same. Yeah, there's no need to do it, no. But like I said, I'm thinking about going away from computer gaming because it's too expensive. Nvidia blatantly have said that they don't care about desktop gaming anymore. They're focusing on enterprise and AI, and AMD is doing the same. And I'm like, why not just game the few games I can game on Mac? I'm playing Oxygen Not Included and Factorio, and like a lot of really great games you can play natively on Mac OS. I'm thinking about getting Baldur's Gate for it and stuff like that. Like, you can actually play a lot of good games on Mac OS. Yeah, you can do a lot with like virtualization. Like, it's fun. I love messing around with virtualization, but sometimes you overcomplicate simple things. Sadly enough, because you get into the mindset of, oh, I can do this and I can do that and this is cool. And no, the first one was Resident Evil something. That was the first Apple Silicon AAA game. And The Witcher 1 and 2 is also been enhanced for Apple Silicon. They did that last year. So I can play. I never finished The Witcher 1 and 2. So I want to do them on Mac OS also. And they say like they are really good games, so. But there's a lot of games that has been becoming Mac native supported. But it's mostly, like either really popular games or casual games. But if I start to game more and more on my Mac, I may upgrade to the 16GB Mac Mini. Just not that I really need it, but it just, it always helps out. And then I will use the Mac Mini I have now as a server or something like that. Or use it as a media device. I don't know. Maybe sell it, I don't know. Because I have this crazy idea that I've seen other people do it and not have that much success with it. But I kind of want to see if I'm buying an upgraded Mac Mini. Maybe I wait till like the Mac Mini M3 comes out, if they come out. I kind of want to see if I can make my Mac Mini have right now into like a storage, like a NAS server or something like that. Yeah, virtualization. Yeah, hey Benjamin, virtualization is always a good thing, yeah. And I may go that route. I'm still debating what to do with my main computer. Well, not main computer, my Windows machine. And I'm highly debating on doing what you're doing, like installing, in my case, I would install Proxmox on it. and then just virtualize Windows from Proxmox with go into, because right now I'm using Parsec. So if I don't want to switch input device, I use Parsec to interact with my Windows machine. And Parsec is fucking amazing. It's really amazing. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Yeah. This one here. And it's free. No, it's free. It's free. Yeah, also portable. Yeah, it's going fine, Benjamin. Hope you're doing well also. No, Parsec, and it works on almost any platform. If you pay for it, you do get, you know, better benefits, like, I don't even know what the fuck you're getting extra here. So if you pay for it, you get multiple display, you get, you know, improved color accuracy, virtual monitor, privacy mode, you get drawing tablet support. But if you just use the free one, the personal use here, so you get low latency 60 FPS desktop capture, single link desktop sharing, keyboard, mouse, and gamepad support, encrypted peer-to-peer connection, post available for, yeah. And then if you pay for it, you can have, you know, better color accuracy, you know, management and stuff like that. But I just opened up Parsec. I'm actually wanted to do a live stream either I think I'll do it next week, where I stream from my Mac Mini, but I use Parsec to be connected to my Windows machine that I'm streaming from now, and then running Windows in VirtualBox. Because if I want to do Linux stuff, I just use Parsec to go into my Windows machine, I boot up VirtualBox, and I work with Windows in there. Or Linux in there, sorry. And I don't notice that I'm running Parsec going through Windows, through a virtual machine. It's really, you know... you don't... So here's the thing with the free plan of Parsec. Unless you are gaming, you don't... once in a while, you'll get some artifact. You know, it's like your internet goes down in bitrate a little bit, and then it will come back up again. So if you're not gaming, it's not that you're barely noticing. Once in a while, you'll get like where it get pixelated for like a millisecond or something like that. You know, text may get a little bit unreadable for like a short millisecond or two, and that's it. But if you're gaming, you can see artifact. You know, like you can see that you are streaming content basically. So it's not as sharp as if you're playing natively. But your brain starts to tune it out after like 10 minutes or something like that. You know, you can definitely see, if you know what you're looking for. Like if you're looking at the sky, for example, you can see the clouds are not as sharp as they should be. But if you play for like a while, you tend to forget about it. It is enough to irritate me because I can just switch my... all I have to do to go between Windows and Mac OS is switch input on my main monitor. So I just switch from DisplayPort to HDMI, and then I'm on Mac OS or Windows. My keyboard is Bluetooth, it works on both. I have an extra mouse, so I have a mouse for Windows and a mouse for Mac OS, that's it. So all I have to do is switch input device on my screen and then change mouse. So for me, it's not that big of a hassle to go between them. So if I really, really need to game on Windows, I just game on Windows, you know. And that's it, more or less, you know. But yeah, like, let me put it this way. If I was, like, let's say, on vacation somewhere in the world, I could definitely play for hours and hours and hours with Parsec free. Like, it's not that... The artifacting is not that bad that I would not play the game. The only reason it irritates me is that I just have to click one button on my screen and I can play it without the artifacting, because then I'm running directly from my Windows computer. So it makes no sense to sit and game via Parsec when the computer's like one click away, you know. I just have to change input device and that's it. But if it was like, you know, if it was like in another country, I could no problem play with Parsec. I don't think it would mind it, and especially if you, let's say you're sitting on a couch, I don't think you will notice much, if anything, of it. It's only if you're sitting like right in front of your screen. Some people say that there is a little bit of input lag if you're playing shooters and stuff like that. But if you're playing like Farming Simulator, Stardew Valley, Minecraft, you know, games like that, you don't noticing it at all. Factorio, Satisfaction, Space Engineers, you won't noticing it. But yeah, if you are playing Call of Duty or racing games, you may notice a little bit of input lag. Like a tiny amount. It's not as polished through the... Parsec is amazing, man. You get like a little icon like I have here, where I have my home folder here. And then you can interact with Parsec with that one. You can up the bitrate and all kind of things. And you can even take it away. I have to do a stream with Parsec one day. Maybe I can do that like mid next week. I could do like I can stream from my Macintosh and then use Parsec to interact with my computer, like my Windows computer, and show it off. Because when the connection takes like 2 minutes to stabilize, so you don't get those dips so often where it's artifacting, and then after like 1 minute, 2 minutes, you barely noticing it. I think I will make a video about it also at one point, or saving the stream. But there's a lot of people are using Parsec. EA, Blizzard, Ubisoft, Square Enix, and a lot of people use it because it is built mainly for gaming, but a lot of people use it for non-gaming work also, because it is that fast. I tried Windows Remote Desktop. That's that's just bad. Like, it works, but it's really bad. Like, if you just need to edit, like, let's say, a document or something like that. Yeah, use Windows Remote Desktop. But anything beside that, you know, just do like, oh, I forgot to put this in a map, or I forgot to, you know, send this email. You know, yeah, use that. Even at work, they use TeamViewer. Parsec is so much better than TeamViewer and faster than TeamViewer. Yeah, I use TPU encoders on my Mac to encode the connection, yeah. No, it's for what it is, it's an amazing system. And if I was traveling a lot, I would definitely pay for it. Like, I would not bet an eyelid paying for it. Or if I had a company and I needed my workers to work remotely and connect to office computers, I would be paying for Parsec also. If I owned a company where we needed the remote desktoping. It's that good. It's that fucking good. You know, here's the menu that you can work with the Parsec. Yeah, you can use that to decode Parsec also, yeah. And you can even use Parsec without having a monitor. So when you set it up, you can set it up so it works on systems with that's headless. And you don't need to be logged into your computer either, of course, to run Parsec. So if I reboot my Windows machine and I want to interact with it, I just log in via Parsec. It just shows my login screen. I can log in with Parsec. And then when I go back to my Windows machine, I'm already logged in. Or you can set it up to run like it knows that the host system or the one that you're remoting into don't have a monitor. Then it's just using your monitor, you know, the machine that you're connected with is that resolution of that monitor, of course. Like it does when you have a monitor, but you don't need a monitor to run Parsec. It just figure that one out, and you tell it, well, this is a headlet system, and then you can just reboot and log in with Parsec and stuff like that. I really, like, I heard a lot of people talking about it, but I was skeptic, like, really skeptic about it. Because I know how, I know how bad remote desktop is and all of those, like, team view and stuff like that. And then I tried, I even watched YouTube videos through Parsec sometimes. It's that good. Yeah, that makes sense to have a YouTube proxy going on, yeah. But Proxmox, or not Proxmox, Parsec is kind of like, I'm like, why do I need Proxmox? Because I could just have my computer running Parsec, and then just have a Windows host system with, like, a, VMs like I'm doing right now, and then I can just have it headless, standing somewhere, and then, get a more, like, CPUs nowadays, they taking too much wattage, they're taking too much heat. Get like a 10th or 16 or whatever, like a 10th gen i7 or something like that, that is really, really energy efficient, or even a Xeon processor, or get like an AMD 4000 series and stuff like that, and then just use it as a virtualization machine. I'm thinking about doing that instead, By 16 watts. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot when you're relying on wind, solar energy, yeah. That's what I love about my Mac Mini. When I'm full-blown gaming, like, everything is maxed out to the max. I'm not even using fucking 40 watts. Like, when I'm playing games and modern games, I'm like between 20 and 30 watts. And I watch YouTube on the side. On my Mac Mini. It's fucking efficient as fuck. I probably, my Windows desktop that I'm streaming from right now probably use more idle than my machine does gaming. If I game with my 7600 AMD card and the CPU's running nuts and what have you, I'm probably like in the 300-400 watts range. Like, I could have like almost 10 Mac Minis running full blown. For the same, I could have like, my machine running full tilt. Or 9, let's just say 9 or 8. And that's 9 or 8 computers I can have running full tilt versus one of my, my gaming rig that I built last year. Yeah, AMD and Intel have gotten so inefficient with their computing. Their technologies, but it's because we are x86 is out of it's dying. It can't keep up anymore. It's too inefficient. Heck, it's like when did x86 came out? It's like a really, really old technology now. What is it? x86 64. 99. Whoa, this is fucking big. What happened here? Why are we at 200%? That's, there you go. It's old, man. Oh, great. Yeah. The M series can really, like, they really make you mobile. Funny enough, yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, the only reason why I would not recommend someone buying a M series Mac is if you are a heavy gamer. Like, that's where I'm like, yeah. If you have the money, of course, because let's be honest, they do cost a premium. You do pay premium for Mac products, but you also get what you pay for. You get a premium product. But if you are a heavy gamer and you just have to game fucking 8, 9, 10 hours a day, those are probably the only people who say don't use Mac OS, or at least don't get a Mac M series, because you can game on them, but for the money, you should be able to game better on them. What they are good for is anything else. Consuming, working, being productive, being creative, that's where you do that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do that with Proxmox, have that as a gaming server or something like that, yeah. But yeah, that's... I hear a lot of people say, oh, you should not buy a Mac Mini or M1 or M2 or M3 and blah, blah, blah. Dude, you're getting, like... The benefit of the power consumption, then how quiet they are. When I'm sitting in my room, I hear two things. My refrigerator, which I need to get rid of because I don't use it that much anymore. Or my freezer, sorry. And my computer. My Windows gaming computer. It makes more sound idle with optimized fucking noise cancelling fans and what have you not. It makes more noise idling than my Mac Mini does rendering a fucking video. And until you have experienced that, you don't need how valuable that is. Because you are used to having background. You're used to listening to your computer going nuts with fans and stuff like that. So you don't mind it. But when you go into a room and doing gaming and computing tasks and you don't hear your computer, you are like, how the fuck could I live for this many years with that much noise? I'm not joking here. That the biggest surprise I had with my Mac Mini was how little noise it makes. And how I love it. I love it. I know it sounds weird, but it's... When I talk to people, that's one of the things that they also say is that... Yeah, I went from having a lot of background noise to almost hearing nothing, going from Windows computing to Mac computing. Or Windows laptop to Apple laptop. A Total War, yeah, that's a good game. I need to get back into that, you know. And Mac's just like... That's what you get by controlling both the hardware, the software, and the ecosystem. You get stuff like that. You can't get stuff like that with Linux, and you definitely can't get that with Linux. You somewhat can get that with Windows. Linux is too chaotic for someone to say, this is how we do it, and then work on optimizing those workloads. Because then you do it one way, other person is doing it another way because their way is the best way, and who are you optimizing for? Oh, you're not optimizing for my way, you're a bad person, and blah, 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 blah. You know, Linux is too unorganized to get to that level. And to get to that level, you need you need leadership, you need direction, you need to know what you want. That don't always happen to be the best. Then you're correct. But Linux is too anarchistic for a lot of those things to happen. That's why Linux will never get optimized hardware for a lot of things, like graphic cards and stuff like that. That's probably also why Linux will never really be that good of a desktop OS as Windows and Mac OS, because they are using and, well, they are wasting so many development hours on doing the same shit over and over and over again, and not working together on fixing shit. You know, that's what, like, I use Linux every day, almost every day, but for the most part every day. Some weeks I may use it 5 times, and some weeks I use it every day, but I more or less use Linux every day. And when I go into no matter what Linux system it is, I am like, okay, this is like how Windows was with Windows 7 and 8. Or this is how macOS was in 2010 and 11. And Mac hardware and Windows hardware. I always feel I'm going at least 5 to 10 years back in history when using Linux as a desktop. Yeah, Linux is a specific OS for specific use cases. I call Linux a one-trick pony. So you use Linux if you need a system to do one thing and do it really, really well. That's when you take Linux. You optimize the kernel. You optimize userland and APIs, all of that shit. You optimize that for that one thing. That's what Linux excels at. Like, it could be an IoT device. It could be an embedded device. That's what Linux excels at. Anything else, forget about it. Yeah, it look at where all the development money are going. What are the places where Microsoft, Red Hat, SUSE, Canonical, and Intel and AMD, where are they putting money into Linux? Well, servers, embedded systems, IoT devices, not the desktop. Not the desktop. All the money goes to the professional world with Linux. The only people that really do desktop is the community. And they can't fucking decide what fucking water to drink. Or if it should be cold, medium, or hot. You know. I really wanted the Linux desktop. That's why I use macOS today. It's the best of both worlds. I get the nerdy Unix things. Or Unix-like things mixed in with the convenience and the accessibility that Windows give me. There are just way more software applications that work with hardware that also works on macOS than Linux. All my Logitech products, they are fucking software to work with them on the macOS, not on the Linux. I have a lot of Logitech products. Elgato is another one. There's a lot of Elgato things that don't even work on the Linux, it just work on the macOS and Windows, and a lot of people like those products. And every time someone comes with a whataboutism, like, oh, well, just use this, and what about this product? It's an excuse. I don't want to... If I want a product, I really, really want the product. I don't want to be like, yeah, I can't get that because of my OS. Then there's something wrong here. Something is going wrong here. The OS should not determine what you are using. For the most part, there are situations like I have a keyboard right now, and I really, really want a Magic Apple Magic keyboard because it just works better with Mac OS. But I don't need it. It's just I just want it, you know. But I don't need it. I bought a MX Series Master mouse for macOS. Did I need it? No. But I kind of wanted it, and I was tired of all of these fucking gaming mice anyway that ate up, you know. I had like a wireless, I have a wireless Logitech gaming mouse. And the battery just drains from that like it's no fucking business because there's LEDs on it. And I'm tired of fucking plugging in my mouse every second day. So I bought like a boring ass office mouse that works way better, is way better, like, it's so much better than any gaming mouse I ever played with, and there's so little input lag compared to all other gaming mouse I played with. The only thing is it don't have LEDs. It was cheaper and it's better than all the gaming mouse I've had up till now. So it was, I need a new mouse anyway, so I bought that one, and I can switch between devices with that one also if I really, really wanted to. But with Linux, you have to fucking be careful with what you use, because either it works or it don't, or it kind of works and you have to spend hours and hours tweaking it, and then you get a kernel update or userland update and it don't work anymore. There is no good excuses or arguments for Linux being on the desktop other than you want to be sucking off a nerds or something like that. You know, like, you want to feel special. That's the only reason why I see that you really, really want the Linux desktop. Is to feel special. I better save this here before I close it down. Yeah, I don't want to deal with problems. Well, I don't mind dealing with problems, but I don't want to deal with problems when I have to work. I don't know how many Linux users that say, oh, well, that's the joy of Linux is that it breaks and you have to fix it. Yeah, I don't want to fix it when my boss is yelling at me to get my work done. And I'm like, yeah, I can't do this for the next 5-10 minutes because I have to fix Linux first. My coworker can do it because he wants Mac or Windows. I just instantly became less valuable for the fucking company. Because that will happen. Will it happen with Windows and Mac? Yes, but not as often. And Linux users, they see that as a fucking benefit. It's like having a car that breaks down randomly in a cross section and say, oh, that's a feature. You should be happy that your car breaks down in the middle of the road in rush hour. Because now you learn how to fix your car. Yeah, I don't want to do that while other people are yelling and screaming at me and may even kill me with their cars because I'm plugging everything up. But that's the Linux mentality. And I never understood that, and I never will understand that. To me, that's just a massive excuse for the shortcoming of an OS. And until you had a real job, where you had real situations, where people are yelling at you to get work done, and you're like, I can't work because the tool that I'm using to do work just randomly chose to not work for me. Yeah, that's when you realize how important it is to have a stable system. And you can get that with Debian and stuff like that, of course. To some degree. Let's put it in document. No, let's put it. Can I put it on the desktop? Let's just put it in document. Arduino. Did I save that as a text file? Or what the fuck? Did I fuck it up? I fucked it up. I can read this, I hope. Yeah. Exactly. If you do that, yeah. Like I said, one trick pony. One trick pony. I probably should just sign up for this one here and save it. I don't know. But yeah, it's a one-trick pony, Kiwi is good, yeah, I like Kiwi, yeah. I actually used to use that for Python UI development for a little while, just for fun. I love Kiwi. And it also works on mobiles and tablets and stuff like that. Yeah, touchscreens, yeah. I just feel that it's too much touchscreen driven to some, like, I don't want to use it as like a UI for like this here, for example. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that, yeah, boot into like your Kiwi interface, yeah, instead of Windows Manager. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. And that's also how you should kind of use it, if you ask me, off like a mobile app or something like that. But Kiwi is amazing. I do like Kiwi. Oh, an ambulance. Oh, I've seen a lot of videos about that because they're really big. At least the American ones are not the ones we have here in the EU. Yeah. Like that was like, if I should do the van life thing, or living in a vehicle, I would be like taking an old army truck or ambulance and converting them into a living space, because they are a little bit bigger than like a fucking pickup truck or something. Like, it just, like, the normal vans they do, they are too small for me. Like, I'm 6'4". I don't do well in a fucking van. I need a man's truck. I need a truck, basically. You know, like I need a big vehicle. And I don't care that I can't go into McDonald's and stuff like that in the drive-thru. I don't give a fuck about that. And also, driving around in a van, to me, always has seemed like they're not built to last that long. Even like construction vans, they're not built to last forever. Like an ambulance or military equipment, they are built to last forever. So why would you not go with like equipment that's built, you know, to be abused? You know? Yeah, they are over-engineered, exactly. And that's why I love those kind of vehicles versus just getting, you know, like a, I don't know, a fucking Volkswagen van or something like that. Like, I would not mind living in one of those for like 1 or 2 days, but if I should live in them for a long time, I would go nuts. I will need something like in the ambulance, you know, military truck kind of size. But also, I feel like the whole van life situation, I see it as a massive scam. Because most people, they just do it for the cloud. They're basically living on the street. You know, they're buying a fucking small ass fucking car, van, and I can sleep, I can poop, I can eat. And then it's so great, and no, it's not fucking great. I have lived in cars on trips, and it's not fucking great. I have been overnighting in the army, even in big trucks, it's not fucking great, okay? There's a reason why people live in houses. Like, if you really want to do that, get a fucking RV. You know, like, a vehicle that is purposely built for you to live in an extended period of time. And again, ambulances, school buses, military trucks, you can do that. You know, because they are big enough that you can get a lot of the amenities that you need. I see someone living in a fucking Dodge Charger, I think it was. Yeah, Dodge Charger. I would not like to live in a Dodge Charger. That would be, to me, that would be fucking like neutering an athlete by putting him or her in a fucking dress and make them dance to My Little Pony music. Like, a Dodge Charger is not meant for you to like sleep in. It's meant for you to have fun in. God, man. But yeah, people, they do all of that fucking shit. And here's the thing, most of those van life people, they end up moving into a fucking apartment or already have an apartment they just don't tell you about. It's fake. Most of it is fake. Yeah, part-time, yeah, I can, yeah, like, I wouldn't mind taking, like, a weekend trip or a week trip in a van. I would not live in it full-time. Yeah, buy a land, yeah, I like that. Buy land and drive around. I can see that, yeah. Yeah. I can get behind that. But there are so many of those van life people that are getting exposed, and it's all fake. Oh yeah, build a cabin, yeah. That would fucking be the dream, man. Yeah, mobile power and the internet, exactly, yeah. Or you could, like, if Starlink and all of those satellites become... Because here's the thing. I think wireless internet is going to be the future, not like... I think wireless is going to be so stable and so fast and so reliable that we don't need cables anymore. It's all just streamed up from a satellite. So... Well, I hope that happens in my lifetime. Then we don't need to have like a massive cable into the cabin in the woods. We just need to have like a satellite pointing at the skies or something like that. That I would like. Yeah, summer travel sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. Like I've had jobs where, you know, I'd driven to work assignments in a van and stuff like that, where the van basically became a tool. And then I would go to like a motel or hotel and sleep there overnight. But yeah, a lot of times the van, you know, I was more or less living in the van, because I was going into the truck or the van, driving to the workplace, working, driving home just to sleep. I was only home to sleep. Anything else I did in the van. Lift, you know, eat in it, or well, go to, you know, burger joints and eat there. But I was more in the van than I was not in the van, if I was not working on the job site. So basically just driving. The only reason why I drove home was to sleep, if it was close enough. Or I would drive to like a motel and sleep in that. That was it. So it was basically just doing the van life thing, just without sleeping in it, more or less. And I wouldn't mind that at all. Yeah, tech repair center. Yeah, exactly, yeah. There's a lot of money, and that's why I call it fake. There are so many companies making a lot of money on the van life trend right now. And a lot of them are overpricing shit because it's a trend. Which is normal when a market becomes a trend. You get all those predators coming in and trying to, you know, take it over, of course. But yeah, there are companies, well, they've been that for years now, that are specializing in only doing van life equipment. And you didn't see them like 5-6 years ago. Because a lot, like I had a friend that wanted to do van life. And I'm like, that's cool. So let's say you're driving through Germany and you're in the middle of nowhere and you have to poop. Where are you going to shit? Because this person really could not shit in the fucking forest or in a bucket. They had to have like a porcelain fucking throne with running, you know, water. Oh, well, I was just told it. What if there's 2-3 hours to the nearest fucking toilet? Didn't know what, they didn't have an answer for that. What if you're driving for days and you can't take a shower? What are you going to do then? Baby wipes only last you so long. What if you're driving in places where you barely can get any food and you're starting to get low on stock and the nearest city is 3 hours away? Or maybe a day away. It's all of those fucking things they don't think through. What do you do with your fucking, you know, waste? You know, let's say you do poop in a basket or bag or whatever the fuck you poop in. Are you willing to handle your own fucking, you know, waste? A lot of people don't like that shit. They just don't think it through. They see these YouTube videos that highlight all the good parts, and they think it's only that. And then they get a van, they spend thousands of dollars in it, they go for like a month trip, and then one day they shit their pants and they're back at their parents' house because they don't want to shit their pants anymore. It's such a big scam for the most part. Most people, they only do it because they think it's easy and it's nice and it's cool. A lot of van life owners, they, you know, they don't get to shower that often. You know, like, they may have been sitting in a car for like fucking a week driving from place to place and be all smelly and shit. You know, like, you are more or less homeless. You're just one step away of being homeless, living in a van. That is that you have the van that you live in. And you hopefully have some form of, you know, like, situations where you can easily get to, like, showers and stuff like that. But a lot of people don't do they don't even use the gyms. You know. Yeah, taking showers at the gym. But a lot of people don't even want to do that. Because, oh my god, I have to pay for gym membership just to shower. I don't want to do that. And a lot of people don't want to poop in a bucket. A lot of people cannot poop in a bucket. Heck, I even think I would have an issue with pooping in a bucket. Unless I really fucking had to. Like, if you have the runs, and you really, really need to poop, or have diarrhea, it's not fun to shit in a bucket or basket, or bag or something like that, because you will have shit all over you. And how do you deal with that? What do you do with the bucket? Is that just sitting, you know, behind you on the seat and smelling like shit? You know, people don't think through it. Do you go out and just, you know, oh, well, nobody's looking, let me dump it on the side of the road? Are you one of those a-holes that do that? And then, you know, mom and dad is out with their kids, and then they fucking walls all over your fucking shit. I get why, like, let's say I had to move from one end of America to the other one. I could see that as being an amazing fucking road trip, and then live in the car to get to the other end of the state. Not the state, but the country. I would do that no problem whatsoever. Or let's go on a nature trip for like a month in the Amazon or some weird ass fucking country, and then live in an RV or in a car. I get that. But living it full time like that, yeah, no. I honestly don't think most people would like that. And most people you do see online making videos about it, they don't live full time in it either. A lot of them just do it for like 6 months or summertime, or, you know. And that's also fine, but that's not the message that they're sending out to people. Which is kind of sad, if you ask me. But yeah, I was really hooked on that van life thing for like a month. And then I started to research it, and I was like, there's a lot of bullshit going on here. It's like, what? Really? And I was thinking, like, okay, what if I was like in the middle of a fucking desert, you know, and I had like 10, 24, 30 hours to the nearest town? How would I act if I got like an upset stomach, or, you know, yeah, in the perfect conditions, how would I act if I fucking got the flu in the middle of nowhere? You know, like, what if I get like food poisoning in the middle of nowhere? Because it will maybe, like, you will get sick at some point. Can you handle that, being away from everyone in a car where you can basically just spit from each end to each, like, no, I don't think I would like that, to be honest. You know, I would do it for a trip. Like, I would love it for a trip. Like when you were like in the army, like that's what was fun about the army, is that you went out into the woods, you did the wood thing for like a week and shoot all pew pew and all that fucking shit, and got all sweaty and clumsy, and you shit in a hole in the ground. But you always know that at the end of that, there's a hot shower waiting for you. There's a nice cozy bed. There's a lot of fucking amazing food waiting for you. That's what gets you going. If that's how you live, if that was your highlight, to go to shit in a fucking hole in the ground and not shower for 5 days, a lot of people would not like that. They would get really fucking, you know, like, really frustrated, really depressed, really bitchy. Some can, but a lot of people can't. The same with people say, oh, I would love to live, you know, alone in the middle of the woods in a cab, and 99% of people cannot do that. Because then they are not socializing with anyone. They can't go to Starbucks, they can't go to McDonald's, they can't get deliveries, they can't get, you know, the McDonald's guys, which I really want McDonald's today, even though it's massively expensive. You know, like, you can't just call up, you know, Domino's Pizza and get them to deliver pizza on coordinates, map coordinates that's like 10 miles into a forest and stuff like that. And when you are shopping, you have to do it strategically, you know, you can't just say, oh shit, I'm out of toilet paper, what do I do? Oh, well, it takes me 2 hours to get to the nearest fucking, you know, grocery store, even a fucking day, you know. We ain't got hot water in the house with shower, so basically living. Yeah, I lived as a place. The first place I lived in, if I needed a hot shower, and this didn't work all the time, but it had floor heating in it. So, like, heat pipes underneath the floor. So I had to turn that on to max and wait for like 10 minutes, and then maybe I got hot shower for like 4 or 5 minutes. Other than that, it was just cold. It was not cold, but it was like, you know, it was like probably 5 degrees water. So you learn to take really fast showers. Like, really fast showers. But yeah, if I really, like, if I want a really steamy bath, I need to turn on the floor heating. Which was really, really funny. And I lived there for about a year, I think. Or a year and a half. I lived there for quite a while, actually. It was fucking funny. And if you were really tired and you forgot to turn on the floor heating, you will have like hot water for like 1 or 2 minutes, and it will just be ice cold. So you'll be there, oh, this is fucking nice. And it'll just be like, no, run away. My penis is falling off. Yeah, it's a funny situation, as they say. A lot of people, they can't do a lot of the things they say they want to do. Because we are comfort creatures, you know. Hey, Wilson. We like being comfortable. What do I have here? I'm just messing with some friends on Steam. Not Steam. Yeah, Steam, yeah. Apparently I found out that I have some snowball, some effects. How are you doing, Wilson? Are you also going to live that van life with us? Have like a Debian server running underneath our toilet? Yeah, I played a little bit with Arduino today. I'm making it's something I want to make for work. So have like it's a little game that just basically is around random numbers, so you can see if you are lucky. Because we have like a push button thingy at work that someone is playing with, and I want to put an Arduino into it. And if they click the button, it just generates a random number, and then if you hit the right number, he gets a green light, and that means that he's lucky or something like that. It's what's different from coding with Mac. I have no like. The only thing that was difficult was, you know, the control keys and shit like that. That was it. Getting your head around that, you know, where the special keys was on the keyboard and stuff like that. Other than that, I would say coding on the Mac OS is better than Windows and Linux. They have some nice tools, and I actually like coding on Mac OS better than Windows and Linux. Oh, yeah, the Brew thing. You don't need Brew to do Python. I don't use Brew for Python. And if you want to simplify virtual environments with Python, just use Virtual Studio Code or PyCharm. They do that automatically for you, or you can set it up so they help you do it automatically for you. Oh, it will not take you a month. Just do it for like a weekend. It took me under a day to get familiar with it. Just, you know, just have like a small coding I don't know, challenge or something like that, and do that for a couple of days, and you will get your head around it. Yeah, you will definitely get your head around it. It's really not. Like I said, they are really like, if you can use Linux and you're used to the POSIX compatibility layer in Linux, which is what macOS also have. It's the same shit. It's just where the fucking are the keys on the keyboard that you need to get your head around. Yeah, gaming is the bane of everyone's existence. Yeah, code. Yeah, that's the best way of getting around it. Oh my god, I'm not hitting anything. Come on. I want to be loggy. There you go. I actually, like, after I started to use macOS, I'm actually gaming less and less because I'm working more and more. Because there's not that many games for macOS. And I kind of like that. It's forcing me to be more productive. So I'm doing more coding things, I'm doing more research things. I'm actually doing more, like, productive things than just sitting and fucking game all day. Which is really nice. Nice. I am getting addicted to oxygen not included, though. I keep killing off my fucking people in it. I think I've gone from like 2 to 15, 20 people like 4 times now. So I get like a lot of people and they just start to die off. And then I manage to get them back up to a comfortable level of people. And then they start to die off. I need to figure that. I need to figure that meta out about that game. Yeah, there's a Tinkercad, there's Workwe, and then there's a few other pages where you can actually do most of the things with Arduino in the web. I do that all the time. I build and make it work online first, and then I build the physical thing. Because it's a little bit easier to manage and, you don't break shit, basically, also. But it's just more easy to manage and understand and work with in a virtual environment. Because you can, like, zoom really in here and see what's going on. And you can try, like, what happens if I do this code-wise? That it could be a little bit like... You can experiment more because you are not going to waste components or something like that, or fry components or boards and what have you not. And then when it's working here, then I just copy-paste the code into the Arduino IDE. And then just basically, I use this as a, I just basically use this as a guide on how to set it up in real life. And it also means that you can work from anywhere. I need to still sign on to the site here, but on Tinkercad, I could work from home, at work, and I could work on the same project, basically. Because it was all in the cloud. I didn't have to, like, physically drag my Arduinos with me all over the place. Oh yeah, you need to be careful about that. I've been lucky. I bought one nano board that was fucked up. But it's not fucked. I think it's the crystal that's fucked up because it works and you can code for it. It's just not stable. Sometimes it just stops working. Randomly it stops working. And then you just have to reset it and work again. So there must be some damage to the crystal, so you can use it as a testing board. You know, if you want to see if something is working, but you can't keep it running over and over and over again. Because it just randomly stopped working, or it just stops going really, really mental and just run the code with no regards for anything whatsoever. And that sounds a lot like a crystal issue, that the frequency and timing issue. So I just use that if I want to test something that just have to run 1 or 2 times. I build it on that Uno board, and then, yeah, it's working, then I'm using a board that works. And I'm starting to go more and more over to these micro boards or nano boards versus Uno boards. Because a lot of the things that you build don't actually need a lot of inputs and outputs. Or resources as the Uno boards have. But they do cost about the same, I think. I actually think the nano ones is a little bit more expensive than the Uno board. But you can put the nano boards in almost on everything, but they're so small you can put them in a lot of places. I have a weather station I'm building right now. I need a new, what is it called? Case for it. I need to buy. And then I have like, it can do humidity, time, temperature. And it's displaying it on an LCD panel, or LED panel, sorry. And this one here is just something fun for work. We want to build a little toy, basically. Yeah, so it looks at, you know, what is the humidity, what is the temperature, what is the time. I'm even debating on connecting it to the internet so it can actually take weather data from Google or something like that also. Either via Bluetooth or Wi-Fi. But I do like these virtual sites here because you can do a lot of stuff in them. And you don't have to, you know, like take room up on your desk and what have you not. So that's quite nice. That's quite nice. But I do it for a while, and then I don't do it for like 6 months, and then I come back to it and fiddle around with it, and then I don't fiddle. It's one of those things I commit to it, but I don't commit to it like 1000%, and I don't know. Other things just starts to take over. I don't know why, but yeah. Or I'm focusing more on work shit. I don't know. Oh, I'll just scratch myself. There people are doing so many fun things with Arduinos. Someone, or well, a lot of people have built like a subscriber clock, or what you like. They have like a LED panel that shows you how many subscribers a channel have. That's also done in Arduino. And I'm kind of thinking about doing one of those also, and it can also track like viewer counts and all kind of crazy shit that you can get. Basically, everything you can get from the YouTube API you can put into Arduino. There's so many YouTube videos on how to make like a subscriber count counter in real life with Arduino. And it's not that difficult, and it don't take that many components to do. The probably the most intensive component is building the casing for everything. You know, the housing that holds the display and the components and stuff like that, because You have to build it in a way you like to, look at it, and should it 3D printed or wood, or how are you going to make it? You don't need to do it on your channel. You can also do it on other people's channel, because you can get subscriber counts, just not in real time. But the subscriber counts that you see on a YouTube channel, when you go into a YouTube channel, you see the subscriber count. You can access that via HTML. Let's say Fail Army here. So this here, 16 million subscribers. You can get that by putting in a command up here in the URL, and then you can use that to basically extract the subscriber count for a channel also. Or if you really want to, you can make a web scraper that basically goes in and inspect it. So we can use like a web scraper that then goes and find the elements, and you can see here it is 16.8 million subscribers, then extracted that way. But YouTube have a way, I can't remember how to do it right now, but they have a way where you can go in here in the HTML and then put in the name of the channel. And then there's another, not code, but you have to put some other characters in to then get the subscriber count. But it won't update in real time. It will only update, I can't remember how often it is, but it will update, but just not in real time. In real time, you need to have access to their API. And you have to own the channel, of course. But yeah, there's so many ways you can get around that. What else have people made? People have also made email notifications, lights that goes on and off if they get an email. I think they do that via the Google Mail API. So they can't read the email, of course, but if they get an email, it will say like you have X amount of emails or messages ready or something like that. But yeah, you can do a lot of things with Arduinos. Well, if there is an API that gives you access to something, you can access that with an Arduino. Well, any code. It's just a matter of, do you know how to do it in either Arduino or, the code that you want to utilize. Is there a library, or do you need to hack something together yourself, or... Yeah, it's a fun thing. You can do a lot of weird shit. There are people using it in production environments to control sensors and environments and product lines and what have you not. Yeah, people got fucking... The whole ad blocking thing. I know why people have the opinion that ad blocking is not bad. The thing is, someone has to pay at some point. And if nobody is paying, who the fuck is going to pay for YouTube? Who is going to pay for all the things we use for free, in quotes? You don't want to pay with your data. You don't want to pay with your use, what you use. Like your activities. You don't want to watch ads. Well, then you have to make it a paid platform. Nobody wants to pay like $10 a month to watch YouTube. Like, just look at how many people that are subscribing to Premium. I am, but I do it because I do it instead of using ad blocks. And I know that a YouTuber will get more money from me, from my view, as a premium member on YouTube than watching ads. So that's why I do it. But yeah, like, I've seen Asman Gold being like, oh, ad blockers are just, like, I've seen a lot of people speaking positively for ad blockers. And I get why. If you go onto some websites, they are obnoxious with ads. YouTube, not so much, but other websites. I get it. But we have to remember, nothing is free. Things has to be paid for at some point. It's just how and when and who. And most of the people that are speaking for ad blockers are the same people that go on pirate software, that go on pirate websites content. They basically don't like paying for anything. It is exactly like pirating movies, yeah. It's just because you don't have to sign up or pay for YouTube, like with real money, there is still a requirement that you have to do to get access to it, and that is watching ads. It's either that or you to become a paid subscription like Netflix. I don't know why people think that YouTube can be free and open and have all of this free content and nobody has to pay for it. That will never happen. You know, just look at it like back in the cable TV, antenna TV days. You had two types of cables. The ones you paid for, no ads. And the ones you didn't pay for, a shit ton of ads. So what do you want? That's what it comes down to. And I know it's irritating. I know that's not what people want to hear. And I know we all could just wish we got everything for free, but nothing is free. Free for you mean other people that paid for it. And there will, at some point, there's not enough other people. And then you can't get or use the thing that you want. Linux is not free. Someone is paying money for Ubuntu to being able, like in this case, Canonical. There's people paying money for me to be able to use Ubuntu right now. And they pay a lot of money for me to be able to use Ubuntu and all of its software and all of those, like, developers that are hosting their software on servers and source forts and stuff like that and hosting it for free. Someone is paying for that server with money. And people, I call it the onion effect. I can explain what I mean in Paint. I haven't used Paint in forever. And it's not it's not like something crazy fucking concept. A lot of people know about this. They just call it different things. So most people, they only think about this, the first layer. What's in front of them? YouTube, I don't have to pay money to watch YouTube. I never had to, and I can just use ad blockers. So therefore, that's okay. If I don't want to watch ads, I use ad blockers. Nobody gives a fuck. I'm not hurting anyone. Microsoft or Google have plenty of monies and blah, 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 blah. Then we have like, well, how should YouTube then make money? Someone has to pay for the servers and stuff like that. Oh, well, Google is paying that. Yeah, but okay, Google is paying that. How is Google going to make money to pay for your server access, for your YouTube access? Oh, well, they take your data. Yeah, but you don't want that. You want them to get away from that. So who is going to pay Google then if you don't want to get them to use your data? Oh, it should be voluntarily. Okay. Cool. Cool. How many people are going to voluntarily pay for Google servers and stuff like that? Then someone say, oh, well, all the big businesses that are utilizing Google services should pay for the services and we should have free access. That's cool. You have to pay and use their products for them to have the money so they can pay for all of that. Are you going to do that? No, I'm not going to use those systems and paying for that and stuff like that and paying for their services or what have you not. That other people can do that. Well, at some point, there's no more other people. So, who is going to pay for you right now in here to be able to access YouTube in here? People only see YouTube. They don't see the server cost. They don't see the management cost. They don't see the employee cost. They don't see the people that own YouTube, Alphabet, how they are going to invest money and lose money on YouTube if they don't do, or, well, they have lost money for many years on YouTube. And are they just going to continue to throw money away into a bottomless pit so you can sit and watch cat videos all day? Or watch Pepe the Frog videos all day? At some point, they have to say, no, enough is enough. You know, and then we are losing one layer after one layer after one layer, and then you are out here again where, well, there's not enough money or people with money to do it for you, so you have to do it. And if you don't want to pay for the things that you are using, it's going to be taken away. It's that simple. But most people, they can only look at this and maybe a little bit at the second layer out here. They don't understand that everything is in a chain. Look at it like this. This is really simple to understand and also a little bit funny when you think about it. There is an unbroken chain ever since the first life happened in the universe where you're sitting here right now. A lot of things had to have happened until primates started to walk and became humans. And then a lot of people have to fuck each other, basically, for you to be here right now. That chain, if that broke at one point in life, that would not have happened. So if there was no more humans, you would not be alive. If human went extinct 10 years or 20, 30, 50, 100 years ago, we would not be here right now, you and I. We ran out of other people's money. Basically, we ran out of people that fucked each other. It's the same with you utilizing a service. Everything is depending on something else. YouTube is depending on viewers watching ads. A content creator is depending on viewers watching their content. YouTube is depending on Google helping them out, providing them solutions, stuff like Google is depending on users using their products and they can sell their data. People that get that data is depending on Google accessing that data and selling it. So you get what I'm coming at here. Everything in life, everything ever is depending on something else. And if you disrupt that ecosystem, that could have dire consequences for the thing that you love the most. I'd rather pay YouTube to not watch ads. But some people don't have that money, I get that, but then watch fucking ads. And if people misuse ads in their videos, don't watch those channels. That's how you get them to stop. Because I have people say, oh, well, what about this site, you know, the what about is, and what about this YouTuber that spend all of that put ads in every fucking 30 seconds? Really easy. Don't watch them. Because then they know, they feel it in their wallet that, oh fuck, people have stopped watching our content, our websites. Why they stop doing that? Oh, it must be because we are obnoxiously spamming them with ads. If you are using ad blockers and watching their content, they think it's okay to spam ads. Because they are like, oh well, I get a lot of views, I don't get enough money. And I have 10 ads. Oh well, I just amp it up to 20 ads then. Because nobody's really yelling and screaming at me because I have too many ads. People are going around this. Even Asmongold is going around this, and he's a fucking smart guy. Is doing this, thinking about this in the wrong way. And I think to some degree that's because he's in a really, really privileged situation where he don't need to think about money for the rest of his life. A lot of people don't have to think about money for the rest of their life. They lose a little bit of insight in how other people live. And he may think that, oh, it's not that big a deal for YouTube to lose all of these ad revenues. It is. Was it like until like a couple of years ago, YouTube lost money every year? And had Google not willingly sponsored YouTube, 90% of all content creators have not been living the life they live right now. If you are a content creator and you are making a shit ton of money because you had a great YouTube career, you are benefiting of sucking fucking Google's titties. And you are benefiting from Google willingly for probably over a decade losing money on a product that most people will not be willing to lose money on. But they can't do that forever. Just because you like YouTube. Because then they're like, well, I don't care how much you like YouTube. We can't make this a financeable product. So we have to make money somehow. You know, what's the next thing they do? Make it a paid fucking thing. Or they put more ads on it. So the few people that don't use ad blockers are paying more. So in reality, when you think about it, let's say you use ad blockers and I don't. I'm actually paying for you to be able to watch YouTube. All the people that don't use ad blockers are paying for all the people that do use ad blockers to be able to watch YouTube. Do with that what you want. But I've always been a little bit... I will not say confused, but I always felt that a lot of people have misunderstood why we have ads. Like, why did we have ads in the television days? Someone had to pay for the shit. Yes, they got money from outside also, but they needed that money. You know, like YouTube is an independent company under the umbrella of Google. Google don't, like the finance, let me put it this way. The finances of Google versus the finances of YouTube are two separate companies. They don't share the same bank account, so to speak. Google just owns YouTube, so therefore if YouTube needs money, Google can give them money. It's a little bit like YouTube is the child that has moved away and living in its own place, and Google is the parents. So if the child, oh, I can't pay rent today, yeah, here's some money to pay your rent. You know, your mom and dad give you money for rent. It's kind of the same relationship. But if the child keeps coming every month and want you to pay their fucking rent, you kick them out. You say you cut them off. And Google can do the same with YouTube. Just because Google have a shit ton of money, that don't mean that they should use all of that shit ton of money on YouTube, sorry. Because YouTube is its own product. Unless it massively benefits Google itself, which it actually does. With data collection and telemetry, that's why they keep it fucking going for so long. But like Linus got a lot of flack for saying that using ad blockers was their key of copying videos back in the day. He's not really wrong. Not 100% right, but it's not far from it. let me put it this way. If I could make $100 a month for putting 120-second ads in one video a week, I would more than likely upload more videos that had not ads on them. If every video I uploaded from one ad was the same as $100 per week, so I upload 4 videos a month, they gave me $100 for one ad. That was the bare minimum. At my channel size, if that was the case, if I upload 5 times a week, I really don't need to put ads on other than one video. I could put ads on 2 videos, or I could put 1 ad on every video I upload instead of 2 or 3 or 4 ads that some people do. So it's a question of, do you want to watch 1 ad per video, or do you want to watch a shit ton of ads per video? That's basically what I'm coming at here. So do you want to be a little bit irritated, or do you want to be fucking throwing shit in your face all the time, basically? And the way that people are going about it is that, well, you're trying to cheat the system so much that we have to do everything we can to make sure you can't cheat the system and obnoxiously abuse the ad system to make sure that people can get money. Most of your favorite content creators can't watch or make content without having a shit ton of money. Like a Linus Tech Tip video costs a shit ton of money to make. My crappy ass videos, if you transfer the time and effort I spend into them, put that into a monetarily, this is how much money it would cost if you paid someone to do that. Even as low quality as my videos are, you're probably talking about $100+ per video. Equipment, research, editing, and that may not even be that. I made a calculation that on average, I get paid about $1 or less per hour doing YouTube. Then imagine that I put really high effort into the production quality of it. I bought amazing, expensive equipment all the time and stuff like that. My channel, I'll be working for like $0.01 a fucking hour or something like that. And going bankrupt by feeding all of those money into a channel that don't pay back, basically. Yeah, you can control, not which ads, but you can control when they are placed. Like, you can control if you want to have, well, right now, this is a perfect example. Yeah, back in the day, we could choose what kind of ads we want. We could also choose where to put them. So we could choose what ads we wanted and where to put them. So what I mostly did was I put skippable ads in the videos. I did one in front and one in the back end of the video. That was it. I did that 98% of the time. Skippable ads, front and beginning. Now, because of ad blocking, we cannot decide that whatsoever. If the video is too short, YouTube won't put mid-ads one in them. Yes, I do, Histy. How are you, my cable woman? But if the video is over 8 minutes long, YouTube will put as many ads in the video as they determine they want, and YouTube decides what kind of ads it is. All of that is because of people using ad blocks. So we lost control over how we are going to do ads because of people using ad blockers. Think about that a little bit. You have now made it worse for yourself by using ad blockers. Because I can't say that I only want to put one ad in my fucking channel. YouTube are taking away that ability. or I think that most of that ability. I think you can still do it some kind of, but that's what they are going for. That you click one button, I want ads, and they control everything from there on. Where back in the day, I could control down to like, I could even say I only wanted banner ads. So no, no pre-roll ad, just a banner ad on the website. I can't do that anymore. I can't control what type it is anymore. So if you start to see more and more non-skippable ads, play ad blockers. And yes, a lot of ads are scam. Yeah, I will 1000 agree with everyone that there's a lot of people misusing ads. Okay, that's not what we're talking about. But YouTube is taking us so much control away from content creators because of people using ad blockers. Hey, Hestia, you can come and steal my cable every fucking day, but you have to give me a hug first. Or we have to go to McDonald's and get a McFlurry, because I really could use a McFlurry right now. But Twitch is no better, no. A lot of times why big companies they do these kind of drastic things is a response to something else. So that means that someone has misused the system. And what companies do when people are misusing the system, they don't correct like 1 meter to the left. They go all the way out to the extreme, and then it dials slowly back again. I honestly believe that a lot of, first of all, content creators will make shit ton more money if everyone stopped using ad blockers. They would. YouTube didn't need to be so bitchy about ad blockers. YouTubers didn't need to use as many in-app ads, like their own built-in ads, because they get enough from AdSense. Hestia, we need to go on. We need to devour McFlurries like there's nobody's business soon. Yeah, they are mainstream TV ads now. Yeah. And that's because most people watch YouTube anyway, You haven't eaten fast food in 20 years. Get on. Eat some fast food. I'm actually trying to lose weight, but now history has made me want to get even more fatter. Yeah, that again. If everyone stopped using ad blockers, they didn't need those big, high-paying ad companies to do the ads for them. You get what I'm coming at here? Again, I totally get that some people misuse ads. I totally get that some websites misusing ads. But blocking ads just willy-nilly all over the internet is hurting you more than it's benefiting you. Unless you're willing to pay for the fucking the service that you're using. But yeah, it all depends on who is paying for what. And at some point, you will go into a situation that if you keep cheating the system, and if everyone is keep cheating the system, there's not enough other people's money. Yeah, we don't, we have really, just ask Hestia, we have really strict rules about work environments and the sanitary conditions here in Denmark. If you just look like you're sick and you work in a food environment place, yeah, you almost get fucking fired if you come sick to work or something like that. Yeah, okay, also in Canada, I didn't know that. Yeah, but YouTube, here's the thing with that ad blocking thing is that it's real. It's a hot potato, and they try to push it off as long as they could. But at some point, it needs to be addressed. No, Mistro. Most other people that are not teenagers or living in their mom's basement or anti-souls never going outside think the exact same way as you and I do. This is common sense. Heck, Hestia even think like that. She just look way more pretty thinking like that than we do, but she also knows this. Everyone that can think more than besides their own nose know that, you know, nothing is free and someone has to pay at some point. It's just where in the chain is that going to be done? And if you want to keep a thing going, the closer to you that payment happens, the more control you have over it. If YouTube was 100% funded by users, not Google, but by you and me, we would have way more control over what was going on with YouTube because we were the money. Look at Netflix, look at any streaming services. If the user starts to leave too much or bitch too much, they correct things because we pay for those services. The more you are not paying directly to a thing, or the more the money's coming from the outs later down the chain, the less control you have over it. No, they should not apologize for it. Yeah, I think they had talked about going away from that proxy thing, to be honest. I pay good money to creators and rip off companies. And that's not, like, again, yeah. If you pay, let's say you pay a content creator $1 a month, for example, on his whatever the fuck it is, Patreon and stuff like that. I see no issue with you ad blocking his content because you're giving back. You get what I'm coming at here? If you're paying to watch the content in some way or another, yeah, ad block because you know the creator can still do what he wants. The issue just here is that YouTube don't benefit from it. YouTube just don't benefit from it. And that's kind of the issue. Hey, good morning, Darren. True. But again, if we are paying, let's say on Patreon for YouTube content, YouTube don't see any of those money. So if everyone was paying every content creator on Patreon, YouTube will still not get money to host their servers. So if we are paying outside of YouTube's ecosystem, we are not paying for the hosting. We're not paying for the for YouTube. We are paying the content creator, which is good. But YouTube don't see any benefit of that. So if everyone was doing that, who is going to pay for YouTube then? Well, then they still have to put ads in front of videos. They still have to do, paywalls, stuff like YouTube itself still have to do that. Like the best way to, like the best way to do it would probably be memberships. Find a channel that have memberships and pay, because both the content creator and YouTube gets money from that. So you're both paying the content creator for their work and you're paying YouTube to keep them on the site. And giving them a platform they can host on. That would probably be the best way of doing it. Oh, it's going good. I hope you're fine also. It's your PC. I have to throw now that Hestia is making me want a McFlurry, I want to throw a ice ball in her face, a snowball in her face again. Where are you, Hestia? There you go. Oh, Bill. Oh, God. Hey, you're more than welcome back here, Hestia. But just talk to me on Discord if you're bored or something like that. You know where I am. But have a good trip to the traded fucking Bilka with all those pesky humans. Fucking humans. And never take a girl away from Warframe. That will only end up in you being stabbed in your balls at night. Oh, yeah. I made a lot of videos, a couple of videos about ad blocking, and people still yelling at me for that. So I made a... I made a store because I wanted to get that Linux Nerd Tears cup that I have for a video. So I made a store for that, just to basically make that cup so I can get it for myself. And then one person asked for some other merch, that he wanted a t-shirt or something like that. So I put that up. It's the passive aggressive one. And then just for fun, I put a lot of stuff up. But I have, honestly, I have no idea if anyone is buying any of my shit. And I've never seen a paycheck for any of it. I have a EU store and an American store. I never seen any paycheck for any of it. Yeah. I know history. I know the vegan events. Yeah, I know. Microsoft Certified Professional. It's a certification you can get to be certified as a Microsoft professional. But yeah, I have not. I have not looked at a spreadsheet or what the fuck it's called, or spreadshirt, in months. I don't even know. I probably have money standing in there, but the balance is not big enough to get paid. I don't know. I honestly didn't. I just did it because YouTube was like, hey, it keep. So this is what YouTube do again to make sure they can make more money because of ad blockers. They pester the content creators to make a membership when they can do that. I got so many emails all the fucking time, like, remember to make a membership. Yes, talk later, history, yeah. And get a McFlurry. Get a really, really good McFlurry and show me that McFlurry so I can be jealous. But yeah, they pester the content creator all the fucking time to do do the membership thing. Then they did the merchandise thing. They kept pestering YouTubers emails about doing the store thing, the merch store. The only reason I did those things was to shut up YouTube. So I stopped having to be pestered about them. I was tired of logging into my dashboard and like, hey, remember this, I remember to do this, blah, 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 blah. So it was basically just to shut them up. If someone wants to see something on the merch store, go into my Discord, can you do this? And I will figure a way out of doing it. If you have an idea for something on a t-shirt, go into my Discord and say, hey, Kent, you bastard, this could be funny on a t-shirt. I will see if I can make it and put it up on a t-shirt. Well, get something else that you like. It's Saturday. We just had a really, really cold couple of days. Buy something good for yourself and go home and cuddle under the blanket and play some games. You deserve it today. Go do that. That's your goal for today. Do something nice for yourself and go home and relax. That's everyone's plan for today. Do something nice for yourself today and relax. Fuck work, fuck spouses, fuck the internet, fuck fucking Linux, Windows, fuck nerds. Just don't fuck dogs, but get something good for yourself and do something good for yourself and relax. That's my plan for today anyway. So I bought a fucking plate of salad. Yeah, that ads are not perfect. We just said that plenty of times. I agree. But it's the best thing we can do, right? And here's another thing. The reason why they need to be aggressive is because a lot of people are not watching their shit. Like I talked about with the video. Content creators don't need to be aggressive with putting their own ads in their own videos if they got paid enough from AdSense. They had no need to it. They didn't have to push their merchandise as much as they do if they get paid enough from AdSense. Yeah, and some content creators will still do it because enough is not enough for them. But most people will massively cut down on that shit. Yeah, don't fuck other people, exactly. Yeah, don't cheat. Don't be a douchebag. Don't be a fucking douchebag. But yeah, like, it all is one big fucking chain. And if you're trying to cheat the system because you don't like how the system is right now, cheating it is not the way to go about it, but changing it is. It will be a little bit like, I don't like milk is so fucking expensive right now, so I'm just going to steal all the milk. That's not fixing the solution. What you should be doing is, why is it expensive? Let's rally together as a community or whatever, or however you will do that. Let's go talk to the politicians and why the fuck are there so many taxes on milk or whatever the fuck, or baby powder or whatever the fuck it is. That's how you change it, you don't cheat it. Because if enough people start to cheat, they have to compensate for it. So they amp up the price even more. Because they have to, compensate for all the stolen milk. All the stolen baby powder. It's better to change shit than cheat your way around it. That's why it's called cheating. You're really not getting any benefit. You're just cheating yourself and everyone else. You may get free milk for a while. Maybe years. And then at some point, there's no more milk for you to be stealing. It's the same problem I have with Linux people. They point fingers and bitch and moan of, it's them fault, it's their fault, it's this company's fault, and blah, 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 blah. Well, what are you doing? What are you doing to help the situation, other than pointing fingers or trying to cheat your way around it? What are you doing to try and make it better? Do you think cheating ever benefits anyone other than yourself? It's a really egotistical and narrow-minded way of looking at things. But people are so fucking good at pointing and yelling and screaming and not doing anything themselves. You want a better Linux? Make it a better Linux. You want better hardware support? Do something to make it better, better. Don't just go and yell and scream at Nvidia or something like that. Well, Linux use, I cannot sit and say, oh, when I mean Linux user, I mean not in it's your computer, I mean this and this and this user. Linux user, the most vocal Linux users, the Linux users that you hear the most about, are those kind of people. I can't sit and say, oh, well, it's only this specific people that are doing it. It's Linux users. If you don't like me generalizing Linux users like that, fix it. Fix it. So I don't need to. Fix it. If you don't like stereotyping, fix it. Fix the way the Linux community is. Fix the toxic Linux users. Fix the toxic mentality of the Free Software Foundation. Then I don't have to do it. Again, it's pointing. I have this issue with most people, and this is just not just Linux people. This is like people in general. They want everyone else to fix fucking things for them. It's not my problem. I am not like that. I am not doing this. No, but you're part of the group that does. So you don't want to be part of that group, you fix it. Either fix it or leave it. It's that simple. Fix it then. Make it so I have to go out and say, fuck, there's almost no toxicity in Linux. Most, if not all, Linux users are fucking amazing people, helpful people, generous people. That's how you shut people like me up, by fixing it. If you ignore them, you're part of the problem. Oh, I don't care that the neighbor is beating the wife, because it has nothing to do with me. Oh, you know this saying here. I don't want to use the correct words, but like, they came for the gardener, I didn't speak up. They came for the butcher, I didn't speak up. They came for my neighbor, I didn't speak up. Now they're coming for me, and there's no one left to speak up for me. That's what you're doing. You're ignoring the problem. That won't help. And yes, those people are not good people. Yes, they may have lost the argument a long time ago. But you can't ignore them, because there will be more of them, more of them, more of them, more of them. That's the problem with Linux, because I know this for a fact, we ignore, like when I was a hardcore Linux user in the 2000s, we did exactly that. We just ignored them. We ignored Richard Stallman. We ignored the Free Software Foundation. We ignored those obnoxious cult-like groups within Linux. Look what that gave us today. Linus ignored to some degree the Free Software Foundation for many years. Look what that gotten us to today. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about that, oh, I can't use X, Y, and Z. We're talking about the generalized mentality of a Linux user right now. It's not my problem, it's everyone else's problem. That's the attitude we are talking about within Linux users right now. They want everyone else to fix their issues instead of fixing themselves, or try to fix themselves, and they're being toxic about it. Oh, Linux is still a flex. A lot of people still think Linux is a flex, sadly enough. Here's the thing. This is going to piss everyone off right now, but nobody gives a fuck about the Linux desktop. Nobody does. Nobody gives a fuck about the Linux desktop. If they can use it for work, or they have to, they will. But they don't give a fuck about it. Most people don't give a fuck about Mac or Windows. They just use it. So everyone that think that Linux is going to change the fucking world, or Linux is open source this, or free software, nobody gives a fuck. Most people just use what they're being told to, or what they get to use, what is coming pre-installed or pre-programmed, or what they have to do for work. This whole debate about open source versus closed source and moles, and most developers don't give a fuck. Linux did not change the world. Linux did not change the world. Linux did not change the world. Linux changed development, but not the world. The world, the billions of people on this earth would not care if Linux disappeared tomorrow or not. We could, all of that shit would have been FreeBSD, Unix-based, or some other. Here's the thing. What Linux did, someone else would have done. If there was a need for what Linux did, some other software company or OS would have done that thing. Linux just happened to be the one doing it. If there was a need for cheap hosting, and Linux was not around, It could have been FreeBSD, it could have been Unix, it could have been some other system we have never heard of. It's that simple. Linux is no different. No, Linux was just the system they used to scale. Timing or opportunities, yeah, log, call it what the fuck you will, yeah. Linux didn't make it cheaper to scale because, what about FreeBSD? FreeBSD is even fucking more accessible than Linux is. It don't have a lot of the politics built into it. Linux didn't change anything that other systems would not have done the same if Linux was not around. Let's take Windows. Maybe Mac would have been Windows if Windows was not around. Maybe, it would have been OS2. Maybe it would have been, I don't know, some other company we never heard about that would have been the majority of open source. Here's the thing, open source did not change the world. Free software did not change the world. A software license didn't change the world or make things scalable. Open source has been around since the beginning of programming. It was just called something else. But the idea of being able to see and modify the code, that was how the first code... think about it this way. Proprietary software and licenses got invented after coding got invented to protect the code. So you could say that some of the first ever code being written was MIT licensed or open, what is it called, Creative Commons license, and then people wanted to protect their work, so they're starting to do licenses and stuff like that. People have this really, 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 really limited, obscure view on open source or openness of the code, sorry. Because if I say open source, the Free Software Foundation, people will come at me. But the openness of the code, that they think, and Richard Stallman want you to think this, that's because of the GPL, that's because of the Free Software Foundation. No, they just made it more noticeable. It's a little bit like the mouse. Did Apple invent the mouse? Did Apple invent the graphical user interface? No. They made it somewhat popular. Then Windows made it exponentially more popular. Get what I'm coming at here? What the Free Software Foundation did with the openness of code and stuff like that, they just made it a little bit more mainstream knowable. But here's the thing. Anything that has anything to do with development only changed the development world, nothing else. If I'm a mechanic, open source, closed source, non-source, pepper source, whiskey source, it don't fucking matter. It's not going to change a mechanic's work in any shape or form what fucking license the code is under. The internet would have grown just as fast without Linux and open source. You have to remember, open source got coined in the late 90s. The internet was already well away or well thriving before open source was a thing. They made the open source movement because they want to get away from the politics of the Free Software Foundation. That's why the Free Software Foundation don't like open source. They want to call it free software. Well, back then, they had free and open software. GNU tools was used a lot on Unix servers. Unix servers was the primary thing that they hosted stuff on. Did it cost money? Yeah, but there was also free alternatives. FreeBSD was around, This whole thing that people put Linux on this pedestal, it's like, it's Linux didn't start anything. Linux didn't revolutionize anything. Linux just became the standard. That's it. It would be like saying that GNOME and KDE and XFCE is the reason why we have the Linux desktop. That without GNOME, XFCE, and KDE, nobody would ever use Linux on the desktop. And KDE, XFCE, and GNOME revolutionized the Linux desktop. That's basically what you guys are saying right now. No, they didn't. They didn't. It's not hard to see the internet grow fast without open source. It can... Back then, remember back in the 90s and the early 2000s, in the 80s and 70s, the vast majority of software was proprietary software. The internet exploded and came up in a primarily proprietary-driven world. Think about that. It's only the last 10-ish years that open source really got mainstream, so to speak. And more people are utilizing it and whatnot. And yes, there's a lot of benefit with it. I won't disagree with that. But saying that because of open source and Linux, and we wouldn't have all of these things we have right now, yes, we would. Would they look a little bit different? Probably. But we would still have the things we have right now. Like evolution and innovation don't just stop with Linux or start with Linux. Like the whole paradigm of desktopness, from Xerox to Apple to Windows, the steps that had to happen for us to even have the paradigms of Windows environments we have today, or desktop environments, sorry. Proprietary shit. Massively proprietary shit. One of the biggest arguments in Linux ever. Oh my god, this is so fucking... Oh, my balls are tingling right now. One of the biggest fucking fuck off Linux arguments you can make. This is GNOME 3. Everyone hate GNOME 3. Not the GNOME we have today, but GNOME 3 when it came out in the 2010-ish. Why? It didn't follow the traditional fucking desktop layout. Who invented and made it a standard that we are using the traditional desktop layout? Microsoft Windows. Even Linux people are bitching and moaning about open source and free software companies not following a Microsoft standard. So saying that evolution and all that fucking shit will not happen because of proprietary software. Yeah, that's cute, kids. That's cute. Most of the computing standards we have today was set as a standard with proprietary software. Not because of open source or free software, no, proprietary software. They made it popular. They made it stick. We are using a lot of open source system in certain ways because that's how proprietary software have taught us to do. That's how influenced software is in general. I'm not saying that proprietary software is good, by the way. I'm just saying that that's how it is. Yeah, XFCE is Windows 95, yeah, or XP or what you would call it. But follow me here. Proprietary software has probably influenced the world more that open source has, at least up to this point. Who the fuck knows in like 5 or 10 years, you know? Who knows? When Linux came about in the 90s, it was a massive proprietary world, you know? In the 2000s to 2010s, still a massive proprietary world. Still to this day, it's a massive proprietary world. Linux have not changed anything. Linux just... It would be like saying that the kid in 3rd grade at your local high school changed the world for being born. Yeah, he or she or it or whatever the fuck they call it nowadays changed the world for their family, changed the world for their friends that are associated with that kid. But that's how far it goes. Uganda didn't become better today, or Australia didn't become a better country today, or Denmark today, because that little child in your local neighborhood got born. Could it happen? Yeah. The likelihood is way lower. Yeah, Brian, whataboutism? A technique or practice to respond to an accusation or difficult question by making a counter-accusation raising a different issue. The primary hearing appears to be an exercise in whataboutism. Whataboutism is not facts. It would be like, well, my grandmother is 84 years old and still fucking smoke to this day, so therefore smoking is not bad for you. And everyone should be smoking because you live to be 84 years old. Yeah, again, Brian, that's also called main character syndrome. Main character syndrome is the definition of a series of behavior in which you see yourself as the main character in the story of your life. You are the protagonist, and even everyone else is often a sidekick or villain. You see yourself as what you experience is how everything is in the world. You get what I'm coming at here? Are there companies that would not be here if not for open source free software and Linux? Yes, but other companies would have. Are there people that can eat, drink, smoke, and fuck everything they come about and live to be 200 years, or not 200 years old, but 90 years old with no health issues? Yes. Have people seen that? Yes. That's not the norm. I am talking from what is normal, what is the averages. I'm not talking about in that case, every one of us should be NFL quarterbacks. We should all be able to go right now to a fucking NFL football and play like whatever favorite quarterback you like. We just can't. Yeah, but I've seen it. Yeah, but most people can't. Just because someone can or someone do, don't mean it's the norm. That don't mean that it sets precedence for what's going on. I know, but like I was talking to system administrators when I was like 10 years old about licenses and shit. I know they're expensive. They still like, look at the license for Red Hat fucking license today, man. Like, they are massive expensive. That argument means nothing. Again, people want to put more emphasis into... Let me put it this way. Let me turn this around a little bit. If I should say that one thing Linux have done... all of the things you're saying about Linux, there's one place where I will say that's true. It would still have been another system if Linux was not around, but Linux did do all the things you say right now. Embedded and IoT systems. Embedded and IoT systems. That's the only place where you can somewhat say that all of you guys are right. Somewhat. Because at Linux not been here, it may have been BSD, FreeBSD, Haiku, BSD, some other system would have been even fucking Windows or Mac OS would have capitalized on the IoT market. What Linux did, because Linux is like the 90 percentile of every embedded and iOS system out there. So, yeah, if you want to be right, you're right, kind of right there. So here's the thing. There is a difference between a license of a system versus the cost of a system. So back in the 90s, back in the 2000s, because of Linux's incompatibility with a lot of hardware, the money you saved on the license you spent on buying new equipment. So the cost of ownership, that's what you really should think about. It's the cost of ownership, not the license. The cost of ownership. In the 90s and 2000s, for most people, also because they have to retrain their staff, because most people back then didn't know Linux or know much about Linux at all, it was actually more expensive for up to the first 10 years to convert to Linux. Still to this day, in some instances, it's still more expensive to convert to Linux than staying on Windows. You have to buy new hardware, not so much anymore. You still have to train your staff, you have to build new tools, they have to be tested, it takes years, months before they are really, really production ready. New paradigms, new workloads. Again, it will take years and years before you're back at the same output. A lot of companies can't afford that. Yeah, Linux makes it easy for embedded and IoT systems. Yeah. But had it not been Linux, it had been some, like, as easy as it is to do that with Linux, it's just as easy to do that with FreeBSD, for example. Linux has nothing FreeBSD can't do if they got the same attention. Linux and FreeBSD are more alike than they are not. Like, they are almost fucking, identical twins to some degree, or can be really easily become that. Linux just happened to come out at a time where FreeBSD or BSD was in like some licensing issues and corn and blah 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 and stuff like that. And for some reason or another, the development world or the IT world or the nerds or whatever you will call it, they just leached on to Linux versus FreeBSD. Probably some good reasons, but they did. Yeah, I know you said that earlier. But this could just have well have been FreeBSD. We have been, sitting about here and, Yeah, but I have worked for companies where I was running into the IT department and like, Linux. And they sit and broke down the economics of it. And you know what? Linux would have cost them thousands of dollars per day. It would have been less viable for their company. The only thing, I will say this, my friends. The only thing Linux really changed in the world, the one thing Linux really introduced to the world, and nobody have done it in that degree, is nerdom. What Linux managed to do is to do things that only cults can do with religion. Linux did that for nerds. Yes, there were Windows nerds, and there were Mac fanboys and nerds and stuff like that, but nobody has a group of people that are willing to do all of the things you guys just are doing right now for a piece of software, for a license, for a development method. You all are talking like let's just pretend you're all Roman Catholics or something like that. You all are talking like I just massively offended your religion. You all went directly into massive defense mode, prime alpha, let's cut down this fucking idiot from Denmark. How dare he? That's what Linux gave to the world. This right here. Not even... I can sit to a group of fucking hardcore Windows users and scream and yell at them how bad Windows is, and you know what? They don't even fucking bet. They will debate me, of course, but they're just, fuck off. You know, we using it, we like it, it makes sense for us, fuck off. The same with macOS users. This here is what Linux have given the world. It made a tech cult. And I'm not even joking. Not all cults are bad cults, by the way. But Linux managed to do something nobody else in the world have ever managed to do, and that is unite nerds. If you are the right type of nerd, if you are... I'm going to stereotype like a motherfucker right now, but bear with me. If you are really a conspiracists, or, you know, you see conspiracies all over the place and stuff like that, it may be paranoid nerd. The Free Software Foundation, the GPL and Linux is like fucking heaven for you. You know. You are suspicious about X, Y, and Z, big comment, blah, all of that fucking shit. Linux is telling you you're right. Everyone is out to get Linux. Linux is under attack. Someone just made a video about Linux being under attack. No, Linux is not under fucking attack. Nobody gives a fuck about Linux, to be honest. Other than, you know, developers and stuff like that. But yeah, I saw a video about Linux being under attack. No, it's not. It's not. Someone just makes better system and they may be proprietary. We deal with it. But anyway, the Free Software Foundation, Linux, and the GPL managed to unite some of the most ununitable people on Earth. The paranoid conspiracy like crazy nerds, so to speak. And they managed to make them so fucking loyal that just say that Windows is better than Linux equals death threats. Yeah, I got those for saying stuff like that, by the way. I could make a video peeing in a Nike shoe today, like Air Jordans. I could pee and masturbate into a fucking pair of Air Jordans. Yeah, people be like saying I'm crazy, and I am crazy. And they'll probably also laugh at me. But yeah, I have someone stalked me on social media because I made a video about something he didn't like on YouTube. About Linux. Yeah. I have been called everything you can imagine because of my videos. This is how crazy the Linux fandom is. You get what I'm coming at here? Nobody has ever managed to do this whatsoever. Because The Free Software Foundation is taking all of those points with Linux and the GPL underneath it or besides it or whatnot. Or the people, let me put it another way, the people that will gravitate towards Linux are people that already are suspicious, that already are, again, hashtag not all, by the way, to satisfy it's your PC. But a lot of people that get attracted to Linux are people that there's something rotten in the state of Denmark. You know, I don't trust those over there with the beady eyes. Why are they looking at me like that? Why is Microsoft doing that thing? I see what's going on here. You know, those are the kind of people that get attracted to Linux because they're telling them that they're right. Yes, Microsoft is out to steal everything from you and kill you in your sleep and all that fucking shit. They like to hear that. Yes, I'm not crazy. I'm not always saturating common things that everyone already know. Or that is bad, but not as bad as they think they are. You get what I'm coming at here? Linux validate, or at least a vast majority, or maybe not majority, but let me put it another way. A lot of Linux users validate that for them. Yes, you're right. Microsoft is people fucking told me that Bill Gates controls the Free Software Foundation because they are sponsors at it. And that Bill Gates secretly owns Canonical. Yeah, get your head around that one. Linux people, a lot of Linux people validate all Shakespeare. Linux people validate that. They validate that. I have noticed most Linux users are either anarchists or Marxists. Both of those things are massively goes against every other way of thinking on Earth. Marxism goes against socialism, goes against capitalism and all that fucking shit. A lot of Linux users, because the way that Richard Stallman sees the Free Software Foundation, which is a lot of Marxism things going into that, by the way, they get attracted to that. Yeah, to some degree, them also. I actually have a friend that's an NCAP. But yeah, people like that get attracted to it because Linux speaks to them. They get validated. It's like running around saying, I have a chip in my head that Obama is controlling me every time I take a shit. You find someone else saying the same fucking shit and they connect. That's what Linux have done with the tech world. It's taking all the batshit crazy ass idiots and put them together. And to some degree, that's what you can thank the Free Software Foundation for. Richard Stallman is sitting on his ass saying that free software is going to change the political world. No, it's not. You change the political world by becoming a politician, going to Congress, etc., etc. You don't do that by writing Quop or Nano or Vim or VI or Emac. That's not going to help starving children in Africa. You want to, like, that's probably one of the things that's holding Linux back the most. That mentality is what's holding Linux back the most, because those people won't work with anyone that's not them. It's a little bit like woke people, basically. Those kind of people blame everyone else for their mistake, like woke people and vegans. It's all others' fault and not mine, like woke people and vegans. That's words coming out from the Linux fandom, nerdom, call it what you will. And then when people are, just ignore them. You know how Hitler came to power to some degree? By people ignore him. You can't ignore. But what is the saying, you Americans like? The only thing it takes for evil to prevail is if good people don't do anything or stop doing anything or something like that. Basically, they turn a blind eye to all the bad things happening. You can't, this is what, again, one of the big issues with Linux, you cannot unify it. Because the hardcore core group people of Linux don't like Linux to be one thing. Because then it becomes too much like Microsoft, and it becomes too much like Capital America or Socialist Europe or whatever the fuck they throw out there. Because then someone has more power than I have. They don't want that. They don't want to be told that, hey, maybe your idea is not the best idea. Most, again, when I say most, I don't mean that, but a lot of Linux people are in that mindset. Look at System 76. Look at the botchy desktop developers. Look at every Linux distribution out there. Most of them make Linux distributions because they think they can do it better than everyone else. And instead of then taking that knowledge and working with other people, and maybe they do it because they got told no too many times, and they still think that they know better than everyone else. Then they make their own little insignificant fucking distribution that then just crashes after 1 or 2 or 3 years. And that is because the group of people Linux attracts are those kind of people. So I will say some things about System 76. Okay? I am a little bit worried or weird or what the fuck the proper term is about System 76, because let's see if I can remember, because if you look at their name, I think it was 1876. There's a reason why they're called 76. Why is this in Danish? Why the fuck is this in Danish? How do I change it? Yeah. Why can't I? What? Is it the United States? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I just did it in System 76 is highly political motivated or driven. And that's why they're called 76. It's because of what happened in 1876. Or was it 17? Was it 17? I can't remember. Yeah, Declaration of Independence. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's probably 17.6. It's probably this. Yeah. This is it. Yeah, that's what I remember. Declaring of Independence. What does that tell you? If you base your company around being independent, don't think about Murica. Think about what it means in the context of building computers and operating systems. A little bit like this here. You are becoming independent. You are moving away. You are disconnecting yourself from the Windows Mac OS world. That then means, or give the notion, is that the right word? That, well, if you want to be independent or distance yourself from something, that means that it must be bad, right? You wouldn't distance yourself or become independent from something that's good. Like, you guys didn't fought the English people because they were really good and helpful and, you know, stellar guys back then. You didn't make a civil war to become independent because they were really treating you all well and doing all the nice things and giving you cakes and candy all the time. You did it because you didn't like the English rules or ruling. You get what I'm coming at here. That's why I'm a little bit skeptical about this whole System 76 thing. Again, it's the we don't want to play in the world that exists. We want to be the only one existing there. We are the only one that should exist there. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting with elementary OS, Linux, and stuff like that. Exactly how a cult operates, yeah, and also how dictators operate and stuff like that. Why did Hitler do the things he did to the poor, the really, really poor people, and the mentally ill people, the people of other ethnicities and stuff like that? He did it because he thought it was for the good of his people. They were not as good as his people are. They know better. They are better. If I exchange those words with Linux versus Windows, it's exactly the same fucking wording. That's what scares me the most about those hardcore Linux people. They are saying and justifying a lot of fucking shit using the same terminologies as the beard man from Bavaria did in Germany. Oh well, Austria. He was from Austria. You just change ethnicity name with another ethnicity name with Windows and Linux. And the way that Linux and open source, or well, Linux and free software companies are acting is how sympathizers for the mustache man acted towards him. Maybe it's because I live in Europe and we are brought up more about the Second World War that I see it more than most people, but that's what scares me the most. It is how common, how many parallels there is between the way that people like Saddam Hussein, Hitler, and stuff like that are conducted themselves, and are to this day conduct themselves, and the terminology that they're using, the way they are acting. Even Starling back in the day is almost directly translatable into a lot of fucking things happening exclusively in the Linux community. With Linux distributions, with free software champions, with nerdom or nerd fanness, or what you call it, within Linux. There should be no proprietary software. It should all be eradicated. The bearded man has said something almost word for word with that by changing 2 fucking words. We are the best. No other OS is better than we are. Linux is the best. Linux gives you freedom. Linux is for you. Linux is about you. That's almost like fucking listening to Starling. You don't have to agree with it. This is the example of how people speak. That's what scares me. There are more... I know I'm going down a rabbit hole and we're being really conspiracists right now. I can't say that word today for some reason. Like, we are really going, like, balls deep into the weeds here. But I don't hear Windows people. The closest I've heard Windows people say that was like, you know, Steve Ballmer, like Linux is cans and all that fucking shit. But even that is not that fucking toxic as what I'm talking about right now. Listen to this. The thoughtful, capable, and ethical replacement for Windows and Mac OS. Let's dissect this a little bit. Let's go balls deep into the dissection of words and what have you not. Well, thoughtful. You're a thoughtful person. You think. You are, you know, intelligence comes into that a little bit. Capable is as good or even better. Ethical. This basically tells me that in the elementary OS's view, or whoever came up with this view, everyone that uses Windows and Mac OS is unethical. What do ethical means? Relating to the moral principle of a branch of knowledge dealing with these. Ethics or moral philosophy is the philosophical study of moral phenomena, blah, blah, blah. You get what I'm coming at here. So basically, I think it's like unethic or something. I can't remember what it's called. Not morally correct. That's not bullshit. That's what it means. That's what this... like. That is one of the messages this thing can tell the world. Oh, you mean they're full of bullshit? Okay, gotcha. But that's what they mean. That's what this comes across. This is not even fucking that uncommon for Linux users to use these words against everyone that's not using Linux. That's, again, how dictatorship starts. That's how cult starts. That's how people that eradicate billions and millions, or not billions, but millions of other people, they start out with these kind of things. We are the good guys, they are the bad guys. And they are so bad that they are unethical. Look at why Putin... Look at the wordings he used to invade Ukraine. They are unethical. They are harvesting war criminals. Oh yeah, they're trying to be politically correct. Yeah. I love Linux. When I found Linux, I found my home. finally, I could be the autistic idiot I wanted to be with an operating system. Then I started to read and listen and learn about who actually used Linux. Not as a professional, but the desktop users. I started to find out about the desktop kind of people. How a lot of them were. And over the years, all of this fucking shit here has become the norm. And it all drives down to one organization. The Free Software Foundation. I have no problem with I don't agree with a lot of things Linus says, but I have no problem with him. I have no problem with SUSE, Red Hat, Canonical. I actually really, really like Canonical and what they've done for Linux. Most people would not be using Linux if it was not for Canonical. That's a fact. Canonical made Linux become 3.1% of the market share it is today. Canonical and Ubuntu. The rotten egg, the rotten apple, is the Free Software Foundation. The more people, over the last 10-ish years, the more people started to listen more and more to Richard Stallman and the Free Software Foundation over the last 10, 14 years. Since 2010-ish was when people really started to jump on the bandwagon of the Free Software Foundation. We started to see more of this. Back in the day, it was like the more stable, secure alternative to Windows. Something like that. The open alternative to Windows. The free, take your freedom back, and stuff. They would be using stuff like that. A lot of people still do, and a lot of distributions still do. But when you start to talk to them, wording like this, stuff like this always comes up and being the driving factor of it. Windows is evil. Microsoft is evil. Mac OS is evil. They need to get away. They need to not be here anymore. There should not exist open proprietary software. That's what they're coming from. When you start to ask almost every fucking Linux, not everyone, but a lot of Linux users, probably the majority of them, that's what they really think. They may not say it as extreme, but they think that. And you think Linux has changed the world, and without Linux we wouldn't have had all of these fucking things, and blah, 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 blah. There are people that say that because of Linux, maybe not word for word, but gave the notion that because of Linux, that's the reason why we have laptops and computers, and they're not, taken over by Apple, and you get the idea here. That's because that's what they want. Richard Stallman say he wants to take over the world with free software because he actually think it's going to change the fucking world. Not just computing, but the whole fucking world. I don't know about you, but I don't know how a fucking license is going to handle economics in a country, or distribution of wealth, or distribution of food. It's great for software. But how is open source or free software going to give starving children more food? But he actually fucking think it's going to change society. He even say that the Free Software Foundation is a political movement first, software movement second. I have it on my video, Linus Torvalds versus the Free Software, or Linux versus the Free Software, what it was called. He even say that stable, reliable, and secure programming is not the priority of the Free Software Foundation. It is the political side of it. So he wants a software to be a Free Software Foundation approved piece of software, even if it's massively insecure, massively unstable. He still wants you to run that over anything else because of the politics of it. That's the idol. That's the fucking idol that all you free software foundations people have. Who's talking like that? If you don't look into the nerd world. I have a sneak... So here's the thing. At some point... I'm really going crazy today, so really fucking enjoy this, okay? I thought at some point Richard Stallman was planted by the Russian government. Okay? I thought he was planted by some hardcore Marxism plans of the Russian government. Because a lot of the fucking shit he talks about and the way he talks about it reminds me of, like, you know, the way Stalin did things back in the day. He was not a good guy. You know, like... And it also reminds me a lot of the things that he also talking about things a lot like, you know, well... How the bearded guy from Germany did things. So I'm like... Of course the German people don't like those kind of views, of course. But the way that Russia do things nowadays, that's not fucking far-fetched from... well, they don't do mass fucking, you know, extinctions, but... He's not new... He may be neurodivergent, but so am I. I'm autistic as fuck. I don't sit here and, you know... say shit like that. I don't sit here and say eradicate everything that don't agree with things I agree with. I don't sit here and say, like, let billion-dollar corporations that employ thousands and thousands of people that help the economy goes around in worlds and countries to go away because I don't agree with their license. If proprietary software went away tomorrow, it will be a financial catastrophe we probably will never fucking recover from. And I'm probably more neurodivergent than he is. Maybe it's the hippie part of that. I'm not a hippie. Maybe that's it. But I honestly thought that for many years because he's speaking like either Russia or China, because they are all about that. You know, do as we say. What we only allow this. You know, if you think about it, they are saying a lot of the same fucking shit. But there's one flaw in my thinking here. He's too unpredictable. They can't control him. He's too nuts. He's too nuts. He's way too nuts. I saw him at a conference on a YouTube video. I really am angry I didn't save that one. Where he ran around at a conference with aluminum foil around his fucking name tag because the government tracked him. That was I saw this like 10 years ago or something like that. 10, 15 years ago. And that is when I was like, yeah, Kent, you may be a fan of a lunatic. like maybe this, like, infatuations you have with the Free Software Foundation, maybe you should, like, maybe you should step back a little bit. And then I started to dig more and more into him and what he has done. And I'm not saying that the Free Software Foundation have not done amazing software. Of course they have. Fucking hell, man. I started to be a little bit... well... Am I betting on the right horse? I used to be a massive Free Software Foundation fan. I never really, like, been the biggest fan of Richard Stallman, but I still saw him as this, like, guru, foreseeing, intelligent human being that, yeah, he may be a tad crazy, but he's still a god among men. To despise him when I started to look into him as a person and listen to actually what he's saying. And where I'm like, yeah, maybe maybe this whole thing is not, you know, maybe I got duped, you know, maybe I got maybe I drink too much of the Kool-Aid. Which I probably did. Because again, I was one of those skeptical motherfuckers that saw conspiracy theories all over the fucking place at one point. I didn't trust anyone. I got into Linux. And they all fucking agreed with me. Or to some degree agreed with me. Yes, Microsoft is the worst thing to ever exist. Microsoft is the reason why we have famine and wars and all of that fucking shit. I bought into a lot of that fucking shit when I was a youth. And Linux, the Linux world validated that. So I get it. I fucking get it, peeps. I do. But it's funny as balls, though. You know, it's one of those things where you go into a place and you're like, yeah, you get stimulated intellectually in a good way. And then you see all those fucking weird ass people then also validating some crazy thoughts you have. And everyone has crazy, thoughts. Yeah, take care, Wilson. You know, we all think crazy shit once in a while, you know, like, is that camera over there recording me or looking at this? You know, we all have those paranoid thinkings, you know, to some degree. The matter is that we all know that, yeah, you're overthinking a simple thing. And, you know, that's why we're not, you know, schizophrenic and paranoid and stuff like that. But every human thinks about paranoid things at some point. We all do it. It's just to, you know, is it controlling your life and how much does it take over? And in the end, we know that 99% of the time it's just us seeing more than there really is. But then if you start to get validated in it, that's when, you know, you become part of a cult or part of a, you know, a dangerous group of people. You know, like, yeah, those people over there, they are different than you. Yeah, those people over there should definitely not be here. You know, like, if you just have that thought, like, just once in your life, or you're a little bit angry at William over there, like, William I don't like William. And all your friends say, yeah, William is a really bad dude. I'm like, yeah, maybe William is a bad dude, because everyone else is telling me William is a bad dude. And it all just stems from that William looked at you funny or something like that, you know, like, that's what I feel happens with Linux. Is that a lot of people that don't fit in anywhere else because, well, you know, they think or act in like this, you know, outside of the accepted norm, or they are so far out there with their thinking that it's hard to relate to. They go into those group of people that then validates them. And then we get, like, the free software foundation. Like, someone commented on a video something about Bill Gates buying all the farmland up in America. Hey, thanks for the gift, man. Thanks so much. Oh, I see a lot of people in here. I thought I was talking to myself, but yeah. No, but someone commented that Bill Gates was buying up farmland in the States to take out farmers. Linux loot, yeah. Oh yeah, I made a playlist for old videos. So once in a while, like once a year, 2 times, depending on my mood, I go over videos in my channel that either don't get a lot of views, or it's just, like, you know, they're not relevant anymore and stuff like that. And there may be an updated version. You know, videos that otherwise should have been deleted because they don't get views or traffic, or I put them into like a legacy playlist, and I made that only available for members also now. So if a video, like right now I think there's like 50 or 60 something or 70, I can't even fucking remember now, videos, like some of them was like some of the first ever videos I ever made. So I do that a couple times a year, go over and be like, does this make sense to keep it on my channel? And if it's not, I put it in there, because if there is someone that gets something out of it, they can watch it. So it's a little bit like an archive, or what you would call it, of, past content. And I think the people that would like to see that would be, in quotes, the hardcore audience or the core audience, and not just a random person on the internet, because then they would be watching it still. So when videos stop getting traction and haven't gotten traction for a year or two, I put it in that legacy playlist. So that would be updated periodically through the year with new content in it. When I say new content, it's like old content that you probably haven't even seen on my channel, knew was there. But I thought that the people that would see that or like to see that is probably members, because they're going out there to actually, pay money to see past live streams and shit like that. So they are more interesting in what's going on than just a random person coming by and stuff like that. Yeah, so I have 5 current viewers. Wow. I actually know some of them. But yeah, that's something I did over the weekend. But I always try to, like I said, I've also been debating on making a membership Minecraft server. I just don't know how I can easily, confirm that they are a member, and then if they're not a member anymore, other than they have to be part of Discord, because there is a role in Discord for YouTube members. And then I can make a room only for YouTube members where they can put in their Minecraft name. And then once a month I can look at, I can compare the names on my Discord versus names on my membership, and then I can either kick or add people. But it's still a manual thing you have to do, so I don't know how you can do that. Because I looked into if there was a way to like export membership data from YouTube and then compare them with Minecraft. Well, I could make I could do that. So I could because it downloads in a I think it's an Excel file or CVS file. I can't remember, one of those generic file formats. So I could make a Python program that transfer them into a whitelist file for Minecraft, and then I just update the whitelist file every month, because then everyone that's a member will still be there. That makes sense. Because I think the whitelist on a server is just a text file. Maybe I should look into that. And then make that like a, I don't know, a $2 subscription tier or something like that. I also post all the thumbnails. So I started to use AI-generated pictures for my thumbnails. So the one that I use is being posted for members only in there also. Just for fun. I don't think anyone needs them or want them, but it's a fun thing to look at how hopefully AI picture generation is going to advance, because they will of course become better and better and better and better. I'm using Dolly or Dally or what the fuck it's called from Microsoft. It seems to be the best one. I have something on on Mac called Diffuse B or something like that, but it's really bad at making pictures. Or at least I don't know how to use it. I think that's it. Because you have to prompt it in a certain way to get somewhat good pictures out of it. Microsoft is just way better at doing... Microsoft's looks more real or artistic, where the Diffuse B thing looks more simple. It's not so, like, it's not that detailed and advanced, and it's missing out on a lot of things. But I've seen people use it to generate some amazing pictures. But I don't know. I really don't fucking know about that program. Because it actually takes up a lot of resources. Oh, I think this is a spammer. Just a spammer just added me on Instagram. Who is that? I love talking to spammers once in a while. Because they get really angry when you waste their time. I'm getting hungry now. I could really use a McFlurry, to be honest. There's so many weird people on fucking Instagram nowadays. Have anyone tried that threads thing from what's it called? Meta? Oh my god, Facebook really gotten downhill. Anyone I know online? I've been social enough for today on Facebook. Let's get away from that. Oh boy. Now I'm debating if I want the fucking salad I bought today, or I'm going to be a pig and order pizza. Oh, the Union Jack. Nice. Declaration of Independence. I wonder how it must have been like, you know, like living when that happened. You know, how, like, did everyone got drunk and partied, or what? Like, how many even noticing it? Like, what happened? You know, how did people act is probably what I'm looking for here. What happens if I do this now? So if I do like TM checking point memo. Results of France. What the fuck is wrong with you? Choose area. Eh? I think I broke Chrome. War cabinet divisions breaks into the open. What? I have a screenshot of this here, so I don't need that. I may need to, yeah, leave. Go away. Me not like you anymore. Oh, got an update. That's why. Yeah, it seems like it's working now. Nope, we're still talking point memo. Sounds like a crazy ass fucking magazine though. Are they still 2 days ago? Windows 11 requires a... This is like old news. Why are they still talking about this? Are they so desperate for talking about anything? What the fuck? Block. Oh yeah, TPM is, by the way, open source. But let's still yell and scream at it because Microsoft did it. Oh, little robot. Little robot. Windows 11 Paint has its own AI image generation tool. Wait, what? Yeah, it's just using Dolly. I need to see that. So how do I do that? What do you need me to do? Creator. Wait, I don't have that. I don't have that. You are lying to me. I has not creator. Where is my creator? Oh, maybe I need to don't save. Where is the creator? Come on, upload, download, do whatever the fuck you want. Mail and calendar. How old is it? Don't tell me this is an American only thing. Oh, it's like 4 days old. Oh, jeebus. That could potentially save me a shit ton of time, though. Why is that? Yeah, the last time this got... Oh, well, the 13th. Why, oh why, oh why, oh why, oh why can't I get the things that I want? Paint is actually, oh, there is creator. Oh, I may know why that is. But I can't even log in. Why? What? I want it. Fucking hell. Well, maybe it helps if I actually read the fucking article. You tell me what... I will need the version number. Lance Whitney, that's a funny name. Is it because I haven't updated Windows in a while? No updates, more options. Well. Maybe it's because they haven't pushed the updates yet to my machine specs. Well, those are the same shit. Right? If this is the one I use, that's also done by Dolly. Try Dolly. I don't want to log in. Dream Studio. You. Yeah, whatever. Go away. Yeah. You can steal everything I have. Go away. How do I tell you what to do? Create or generate. Choose a style. Let's do fantasy art. Prompt. Crazy Linux user. Negative prompt. What do you want to avoid? A crazy Linux user. Fuck you. I don't want to sign in. Let's try crazy Linux user again. Oh. Create. Oh, this works actually. Wimbo. How many hours does this take? It probably takes like... Oh, wait. Verify I'm human. Yeah. Crayon. Let's try crazy Linux user. Oh, that's ads all over this. Crazy Linux user. Draw for me, my little child. Yeah, this is definitely a site where they just want to blow up your face or ads up your face. Yeah, skip. Oh, wait. Is this like... There's a lot of penguins here. Oh, we're almost there. There you go. Holy crap, that's a fat one. I clicked you. Upscale. Oh god, everything. Oh, hello. Oh god, the eyes. No, not the eyes. Oh god, no. Okay, that's a little bit better. What are you? You still look like you're going to fucking kill me in my sleep. Yeah, definitely creepy. Definitely. Oh, yeah. That. Ooh. Oh, he looks like he fucking drunk or got hit in the face. I would just have a fucking wing there in the middle of the... Yeah, this is a default. They have like a Santa beard. The fuck, man? He looks like a fucking bully. Yeah, this is creepy. How's the upscaling going? What the fuck is this? What? What are you doing? You're just pulsating there like a good boy. What kind of wallpaper do we have here? Oh, hey, we have penguins. It's listening to me. It knows what I think. Home theme colors have been refreshed to work better for anyone. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I got it. Me not understand. So what is this? Download. Original. How is this a crazy Linux user? Holy fuck, this looks awful. What the hell? I could get like vodka to a 10-year-old and they would draw something better than this. Don't give kids alcohol, by the way. Oh, it was AFK. AFK is good. What the fuck? Yeah, no. Dolly is still the Bing creator is still the best one, if you ask me. Yeah, it's AI art. Yeah, I'm messing around with AI art. It's, you know, the hip thing to do nowadays. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Let's go back to DistroWatch. I haven't actually looked at it in a long time. I feel that it's acting up. Oh, your bill? Oh god, no. They do know that it's really bad, right? Why do they want AI to, like... Yeah, I was about to say, you can't really fucking use it. S-Disk. What the fuck is that? AV Linux, yeah. Linux AI voice assist. Oh god, no. Oh, Soul has got an update. Like, you start to see more or less and less updates on this site than you used to. Yeah, well, if it does 15% of work, it's still, you know, it still does work, but... God damn it. What is this Bismol thing? What are you trying to sell me? Oh my god, it has a store. S-Desk is a free and open source Linux operating system that ships with all the latest technologies, including GNOME, Wayland, LibreOffice. Who gives a fuck? The Class Breaker. This is bullshit. S-Disk boost and perform faster than Windows 11 on average, all while retaining a... Many of the favorite Windows 11 features can be found, such as native Windows Snap. Yeah, okay, I can snap Windows, but can I run my programs? And it's an art space. You don't sell art Linux as a user. Oh, god damn it. Updates are never forced. Of course they are. Don't sell Arch Linux as an IT system. Don't run Don't run Arch Linux on a server or in a production environment. This sounds a lot like someone just fucking respawn Arch Linux and are trying to make a fucking bug on it. Oh, that actually sounds really cool. What do you have in the store? Hey, Cody. Yeah, yet another distro. Yeah. A physical edition. Holy fucking shit. $60. What is that? It's a new Arch Linux-based distribution, apparently. Called S-Disk. They're trying to sell it as a user-friendly Windows alternative. It's Steve Studios. Maybe you know Steve. He's a good guy. So, top languages. Shell, C, C++, and Python. Let's see how much of this they actually did. Yeah, Zorin, but Arch, yeah. The Nucleus kernel. The Microsoft Store. What the fuck? VS Blue. Oh, that's the open source. What? Yeah, I've done a lot of respins also. I put some of them up there, but... Well, apparently they are coding in VS Code. Atom OS. Well, most won't. I think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's definitely not it. Ha! Their website don't even fucking work. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Here. S-Disk Physical Edition. $60. The Pro program. What the fuck is the Pro programming language? What the what? So you get a quick setup guide. You got a bootable USB bundled with the Pro programming languages. That's all you get. You get a USB. You're buying for someone to put Linux on a USB device with a quick setup guide. That's probably just like step 1, 2, and 3. But you get the Pro programming language. That's probably $60. So Pro is a cross-compiled with 3 to Central strictly typed in Fiat, cross-platform, portable, holy fucking shit. Memory safe, small and reliable. What the fuck? Steve OS. Oh, here. Yeah, oh, it's Lua-based. I can't see it. Just like, make it bigger. If you want me to see the clean fucking syntax, then let us read the syntax, you fucking lunatic, man. Can you see if this clean a good syntax or not? Get started today. Purchase Blue. What? Are you selling a programming language? Clean and simple. Oh, I hate this. Python do this better. You just need print world. Hello world. Don't need the exclamation mark, the main, the end. What do we have here? Open system method. SJ. Oh, that's a JVM. Crew will. What the? Have what I think is going on here, I could be wrong, but is this just a programming language that's built up around aliases? So beneath it is actually a real programming languages, and then he just made aliases for all the commands to make it easier to understand. I don't like. People confuse me. Okay, what's the support? What can we get? We get downloads, we get wiki, contact. Yeah, contact me. Contact me, baby. Starting out with Linux. Pacman basics. Installing basics. A complete introductions to Blue. This website is actually really bad. Oh, this is the contact. Oh, got you. Knowledge of the file system of your OS. Knowledge of the console on your OS. The Blue compiler. A C++ compiler. How many compilers do I need? An empty folder on your OS system. I haven't looked at Elementary OS in a long time. You need to end. How is this better than Python? Yeah, come, just. If it's true, then. Oh god, this. God. Even C# do this better. Oh god, if is true and is true string not, that. How was your first day at work, by the way, Lema? The method true. I'm sorry, but this sounds like baby talk. I feel like it's baby talk for programming. I'm sorry, I don't want to be like condescending, but come on, man. Yeah, a lot to take in, yeah, I bet, man. I get. Yeah, I need to go and look up what they're doing. If condition, then print. Yeah, this makes a little bit more sense. If con-d, then... If not condition. I think you mean else if statement. Why not? This makes no sense. What is the benefit of this? What is this giving me? C#, Python, and all other programming languages are not going to give me. Save time and money when you automate repetitive tasks and integrate Blue into other projects. That's called scripting. You can do that with Bash, PowerShell, Python, C. You can do that in any like. Yeah, I'm confused. And it is basically just copying pasting to some degree the Archie wiki. Okay, you want to be user friendly, so you just directly put people into the command line. I get that. That's like when you go to take a computer course one-on-one, you don't even get a fucking desktop environment. You just get the terminal. And then you manage a server from the terminal without even knowing what an office suite is. The fuck? He wants... What? He wants $130 for that programming language. Holy fucking shit. My bullshit meter's spinning like a motherfucker right now. Hello, Baba. You took notes. So you are in a call center, basically. Or what? If it's not efficient syntax when Python does it better and C# does it better, by the way. Yeah, no, but is your end goal to become like sitting in a support center or something, like a call center, support center, you know? What? Terrific support, thank you. I need to show this to the developers at work. They will get a kick out of this. I need to show this at work. They will love this. What do we have here? I'm starting to dislike this whole DistroWatch Weekly because they are really, really biased when they're doing something. Adelaide Linux, that's someplace in Australia, right? Adelaide, Australia. So let's... Yeah, it's all about getting your foot in the door. But that's not bad, though. Oh, that's the fat bunny. What is this? What are you trying to sell me here? The Adderley Way. What the fuck is that? Oh, they want to be POSIX certified. What is it built on? Git. Let's get it up. Image creation. Yeah, it is Unix certified, but it's not Unix. It's basically just POSIX certified. But yeah, they paid a lot of money to get that certification. Boop. They haven't updated their website in years. Governments and nerd points, marketing, all of those. Like, come on, you. What is swirl? Oh, that's the browser. Sorry, Wiki. Yeah. Let's see. Let's just take it one step at a time, man. I'm sure they will keep you. Do I have to pay for this? Yeah, who said this? Also, the website here is awful, but yeah. Is Swirl based on Chromium? Of course. It's the Qt web engine. Which does in... So yeah, it's based on Chromium. Yeah. Just not as heavily. It's Qt web engine, basically. Is Swirl open source? Uh-oh, it's proprietary. Available on Mac OS. Holy fucking shit, you don't tell me it is. Blue. Oh, I so am going to make everyone laugh at work over this. Where do we have, like... Where's the fucking... Yeah, they can be proprietary. Yeah. Where is the... Where's the plug? Is it Fiki? Articles, there you go. I need to say, like, a complete introduction to Blue, okay? A 16 to 21 minute read. This is to the extent how complicated, in quotes, his $150 programming language is. Basically, it's basically Python with more syntax in it. He wants $150 for, I think it was $130 for this. You can do this in Bash for free. Why? What did I talk about when I ranted about Linux users think that they're smarter than anyone else? He thinks he's smarter than everyone else. So why use Bash when I can do something better? Well, it probably is Bash. I haven't looked at else statements. It's not really Bash. You type echo instead of print and stuff like that, but yeah. He thinks that he's probably going, or he, I think, is Steve's Studios. Yeah, I'm smarter than anyone else. I can do it better than everyone else. So therefore, I'm making this. Like, had it been for free, hey, go for it. But expect me to pay $130 for something, for a programming language or scripting language that Bash runs circles around in the first fucking sentence. Let's see who this dude is. He's a broadcaster. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. The Son of... Well, at least Son did it right. Son actually made good shit. You know. Son made good shit. They actually made a lot of good shit. They made Unix usable for a lot of people. Oh god, no. I really want to try this. Oh. Please don't tell me this is it. This is his whole wiki. Like 6 articles. Installation basics. What are you doing here? That's it! No screenshots, no guides on how to actually install the system. Oh, Blue System, that's the German one. Oh. Their own encryption. Yeah, Gurada, people loved that shit because it was sexy, but... What? This has to be the most, like... What? What? What is this? I am really confused. The Mac of Linux. That would probably be elementary OS, but yeah, okay, of course it is. At least, like, elementary OS has like a consistent fucking design language. Gurada Linux is just, how much of this can we make transparent with a Caucasian blur on it? Or not Caucasian, Kuwait. What is it called? Not Caucasian, that's a... that's what I am. Coization blur on it. They're transparent with a blur on it. I can't fucking remember what they call it. Oh my god, the whore. What is it called? Oh god. Well, where is it? I need to go back to DistroWatch. I need to cleanse my palette a little bit. God damn it, man. Holy shit. Take control of your hardware. Oh. Magnet. Oh, wait. That's not 8 gigabyte. This is how you do a fucking web page. Jesus Christ. I think they have like a installation guide here. Where is it? Oh no. No. Oh god. Installation. Where is it? Let's just take this one here. This is how you fucking make an installation guide. Like, how difficult can this be? Not like this. Oh, that's not the wrong button. Not this. And apparently this is a 3 to 5 minute read. So I have an idea. I just thought about something here. You need like a driver license to drive. There needs to be a fucking distribution license. Like, you need to qualify to be able to make a Linux distribution. That would take away like 90% of all the fucking shit out there. Holy fucking I can't wait to get to work to show them this fucking website. I can't imagine asking $130 for a programming language that basically do nothing other than the basics of programming. I'm speechless. Like, what are the benefits of running it? What are the benefits? How is it interacting with the software, hardware, the kernel? What is the layer between your code or how is the layer between your code and machine code? Are you translating your code into C code and then into machine code? What are you doing? Fucking hell, man. Oh. This is like someone peeing in their pants and asking for $100 to wash them. It's nothing. The Plu compiler. What is the Plu compiler? Where is it? Where can I read it? I need to see his Git. I need to see his GitHub. Okay, where is the Plu language? Plu examples. JSON file. What the fuck? Go away. GPL. Yeah. Okay, the first letter of your name. What? Yeah, but where the fuck is your target checker? Oop, C++. JavaScript. Oh crap, that's not what I want. Go away. Rock, paper, scissors with C. So is it just a wrapper around C++ then? Yeah, here's injecting C++. Fucking hell. Yeah, exactly, scammer, yeah. Awesome arguments. No, not really. I see no reason for this here. So he's using JavaScript, Hex, Groovy, and C++, basically. So it looks like it's just a translation layer for those programming languages. So you use his syntax and then convert it to one of those. I guess. So basically aliases. He wants $130 for this. I don't want examples, Steve. I want to see your blue compiler. Where is it? Where is the blue compiler? What is the blue compiler? God damn it. Maybe, yeah. Because there's no repository for the blue compiler, the blue language itself. Yeah, I'm confused. I love this. I love this. This just sounds like a kid that's like probably 15-year-old that's doing this. Customer support email, stevestudiosbusiness@gmail.com. Corporate email, stevestudioscompany@gmail. So it's company and business, like... You are this small, why not just have one email? And business and company, that like, it should have been like, well, I don't know, man. Maybe call it like just customer support at Steve's studios.com. Buy the domain. I really, really want to know what all of this is about. It looks like he started in 2021. But if it's an incorporated studio, there should be some... What you call it? It sounds sketchy as fuck. Oh, hello. What is this to what saying? I have to go soon because I need to get some fucking... The 13 S-Disk ISO is here with an updated swirl browser that includes Lua plugins support, okay? Custom search engine, more better Windows tiling support, an updated camera mouse install, better desktop icon, a brand new default desktop background. So basically, all cosmetics. The startup sound has been modified so it will run as a script that plays it. Allowed SDIS to boot up even faster. Here's everything you need to know. Packages have been up. So basically, it's just like a cosmetic update. Oh god, no. Should I download this and test it? Arch Linux and ease of use don't mix. I look at it once in a while. It's good fun. It like go and look at the comment section on DistroWatch. It's good fun. So the first DistroWatch release was last year. Oh fucking like last month. the first DistroWatch release was last month. Dude, this is not how you do it. You don't release a new distribution release every fucking month. Like that's like spamming everyone. That's like 12 releases in a year. Oh god damn it. What are people saying? I really want to just like, is this a scam or what's going on? It must have been around, for a while since it, Volkswagen. Oh, Jesus. Huh. Holy fuck. I need to download. I need to make a video about this. Maybe I should just make my own fucking Linux distribution and then make it blatantly obvious that I'm just fucking people off. Like this is blatantly a fucking joke. What would the name be of it? Like the useless distro or something like that. Not troll distro. That people don't like the word troll. Fucking hell. I think we are going to do that. Yeah, some like people got kind of. It's because people don't. So trolls back in the day, they knew when to stop. You know, like they knew that they did it for fun. Trolls nowadays are bullies. You know, they don't know when they stop when someone gets hurt or something like that. They are bullies nowadays. But back in the days when people were trolling you, they knew that okay, enough is enough. Like they got you to bait on the troll, they got you animated, and then they're like, hey, easy now, I'm just trolling you. Nowadays they just go all the fucking way as long as they can take it. That's bullying, if you ask me. Like you troll people you like, you know, you bully people you don't like. That's how I look at it anyway. And if you start to do that where you don't stop while it's fun and games, that's bullying. Yeah, but anyway, peeps, I have to go now. It's getting semi-dark here. I need to pee like a motherfucker. But yeah, I don't even know what video I want to make for next week. I need to upload next week. But yeah, maybe we should make the useless distro. Just as a joke to everyone. Just like the webpage, just like, there's no point for this distro. Don't download it. It's just another mindless, meaningless distro with another... Yeah, I so want to do it. Yeah, we have to do it. We have to do it. We have to do it. And just make fun and joke. Yeah, AI-generated wallpapers. Yeah, make Bing Chat write all the code and just like a parody on how awful not all, but most of these distributions are. Like, yes, we just respawn X distribution. Yes, we just retheme the you know. Yes, we're not bringing you anything new. We could base it on OpenSUSE. That could be funny, to be honest. But anyway, yeah, I need to go. See you all later. Bye-bye. Take care. Have fun. Enjoy the weekend and all that jazzle.